what I'm doing as a way of filling time, of course. Anyway, hello to you YouTube viewers. Hope every little thing is good for you too. YouTube, something like that. Absinthe, how's it going? Welcome back, my friend. How have y'all been since last we were together? Are things going well for you? I sure do hope so. I hope that you have a smile on your face. It's like seeing an old friend again, perhaps. And actually, yesterday I had the opportunity to do that. One of my professors from graduate school is actually teaching here this semester, possibly even this full year, as part of his sabbatical. And so it's the strangest thing. I haven't seen this guy since, I guess probably about 6 or 7 years ago now, and then suddenly in the middle of Japan, there he is. And so we had a really nice conversation, a conversation that reminded me of what I like about him and about how well we got along. One of these things about contemporary life is just how people move from place to place all the time. From all the time you spend with one person, you then go far away and say goodbye and be grateful for the time you had. But it is always a hard moment. But getting to see the person again is really, really nice, and we fell back into it again like old friends. And I'll be having dinner with him next week, I believe. Back in grad school, we had perhaps not the healthiest of time together. More than a few late nights with more than a few drinks. So I'm hoping he's not looking forward to that, because I cannot possibly give him that. But instead, a nice bowl of ramen, a nice conversation, that would be absolutely lovely, I think. I'll report on that as it continues for sure. Yesterday, very little happened in the Resorty-verse, very little indeed outside of stream. Did some reading in the afternoon, spent some time with a colleague, working with her on various projects for our department, all very good. As part of that time together, we went and sat in a park, which was very nice. Unfortunately, for the first time in Japan, this park bench we went to had trash left behind on it. And I don't want to make any generalizations, but this trash included beer cans. Oh ho ho! Someone had a good time then left the refuse behind. We went ahead and cleaned it up, of course, and took it with us, but it was a shocking moment. Like, in the US, I'm used to seeing trash basically everywhere, but in Japan, it's still a big surprise, because most people here tend to be pretty fastidious, pretty intentional about putting their trash away, possibly. Absinthe, yesterday you had amazing udon, an authentic Japanese ramen place. Very cool, very cool, very cool. I haven't had udon in a little bit here. I think udon is more commonly served warm, so it's not as common to eat in the summer. I think that's right, at least. I think soba tends to be cold. Or I might have those backwards, I've forgotten now. Anyway, I hope it was delicious, and once fall's here, we'll have the same thing for sure. Good to see you today, Cajun Killa. Welcome in. How you doing, my friend? As you mentioned over on Discord, friends, an exciting thing has happened in the world of international football. There is a squad, a team from the nation of San Marino, is that right? Yeah, nation of San Marino, which is one of these little nations off the coast of Italy. The nation of San Marino has won an international football match. To say they do not ever win is to put it too mildly. They I think, have won 1 or 2 matches in their entire international footballing history. And it's been going now for a very, very long time. Part of it, of course, is that San Marino is a very small population. Part of it is that San Marino does not have a ton of funds to train these people, but that is amazing that they won. Good for them indeed. If they win a few more times, possibly the rest of us will stop talking about their troubles. The last one was April of 2004. Yeah, 20 years per win seems about right. My goodness. Hello to you, Game Urchin. Hello to you, Gary. Hello to you, Ame. Hello, Pi. Welcome in, everybody. I'm very grateful. This is absolutely accidental, but it worked out perfectly. When I look at the chat box in my real world space, it's right here, which is also where the chat box is on screen, so it lines up perfectly. How ridiculous would it be if I turned this way to talk to chat and you all were back there? Oh, it'd be very, very strange. So, good lucky win on that one. Maybe I should play the lottery today to take advantage of all this good luck. All right. Like I said, very little happened yesterday. Noms is getting better. I'm very happy for that. Very pleased that she is going the right direction. That said, I believe that one of her medications includes some kind of slight upper, because this morning at breakfast, she moved from like one topic to another in the space of 2 or 3 minutes without stopping. It was amazing. There was no pause of let me see, or Resorty, what do you think? But instead, boom, 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 boom. And yeah, she tends to be a little bit more thoughtful. But when I pointed it out to her, she said, "Oh, that is right. I have been doing that. Sorry." But yeah, I'm not quite sure what it involved, other than she seemed like she'd be an excellent like political commentator, someone who can fill dead air, or perhaps possibly a streamer. I'm not sure which one is best there. Maybe you're glad I talked Noms into seeing a doctor. I am also. I'm glad that she's recovering. And she said now that she's been to a Japanese doctor once and she realizes it doesn't take a long time, it's very close to work, she's willing to do it again in the future. Now we'll see if that's actually true. If next time she starts getting ill I say, "Hey sweetie, you might consider going to the doctor," I'm kind of thinking we'll have to wait for weeks and months until it happens, but who knows. Triskel, how's it going? It's good seeing you. Cajun Killa says, "You found a game you'd think I'd like. It's called Space Trucker." Yeah, Space Trucker is a game that was mentioned on stream yesterday. I've been told that the streamers that I know who are into simulation kind of games haven't super enjoyed Space Trucker because in their experience, it's too much game, not enough simulation. So I'm not sure, but you're not alone in thinking that I might enjoy that game quite a bit. It looks absolutely cute. The graphics look really fun, and I understand why I might enjoy it, but we'll see. We'll see if we get to it. I want to say there are a lot of good games coming up really soon. We're going to try all of them. But this is false. There have been games coming out, and I've been ignoring them entirely because we're locked in on UBOAT, which we'll be doing for the rest of the week, I believe. And then next week we're moving over to Stellaris, and we might return to some semblance of normalcy as a stream before too long here. When we play games for a week or so, 2 weeks, and then move on. But yeah, the UBOAT. I did some reading yesterday on the UBOAT subreddit, and a number of people were saying that this this game will become increasingly repetitive the more we play it, because there aren't that many different story interactions. So some of you remember that a couple days ago, we found this abandoned U-boat. Apparently there are two possible missions that come off of that. Either it's full of chlorine gas and everyone's dead, or it's full of chlorine gas and there are two people hidden inside of a bulkhead room. So you get these two back and forth over and over and over again. Apparently this is a two-person studio who has made this game. I only read that this morning, so I'm not sure it's entirely true. So because of that, I want to give obviously huge props. Amazing that only two people would make a game like this. Though with contemporary computer programming and graphics and all the rest, isn't it amazing how much a single person or a pair can pull off? It's really so different than making games even 10, 20 years ago, I believe. But yeah, for me, I'm okay with them developing the storyline slowly. I really hope we get content patches. I really hope we get more and more and more good material to play with, but this is a game that I'll be keeping an eye on. Definitely. Good CSI, welcome back, my friend. What game? U-boat. Yeah, now again, I'm not sure it was made by such a small developer, but someone said that on the subreddit at least, and I tend to believe literally everything I read on Reddit. So if it's on Reddit, it must be absolutely true, 100%. I fixed the screen text, not intentionally. Yeah, yesterday's big crash. I guess we can begin talking about these things. I have other topics to share with you. We'll start going to some of those ahead of game time. So let me go and pull up this screen here. Hello Fritz, lovely to see you. And then this screen here, it's not capturing. Hello Streamlabs, good seeing you as always. After the crash, occasionally things don't quite capture correctly. We bring back the map of Upper Swabia from a couple days ago. Alright, so every day at the end of stream I get one of these. It shows me how the stream has gone in a purely numerical sense. I don't spend a lot of time looking at this usually. I did when I first started streaming, and it was absolutely disastrous because you'll do things like, all right, my max viewers today are 236. Tomorrow, they're 230. What did I do to make those 6 people hate me? Right, this kind of thing. Absolutely what a new streamer will often do, and absolutely terrible. What I want to show you though is, can you tell we had a moment of blue screen of death? can you tell possibly part of the stream may have disappeared entirely? Yeah, so usually the arc of this thing is up until about my 11 a.m. and then gradually down as people go to sleep. But what I actually want to point out, exactly what I point out here is, look how many people stayed around or came right back. And that's the kind of thing I really feel so pleased by, so appreciative of. Like, we lost the stream entirely. It was not a, I'll be back in a few minutes, I'll see you again soon. It was just, I am talking, there's no more. and yet when I came back 4 or 5 minutes later, so many of you were there to welcome me back. So many of you were hanging out and spending time with me, and I just want to say thank you for that. Thank you for believing that I would return. That's how it goes for sure. But yeah, like I said, if you focus too much on this email or other data analysis, it really is killer. Now I use it for a general sense of how the stream is going in general over like months, but not day to day. If you do day to day, it's so rough. Will be free too? Yeah, absolutely. All right, that is story number 1. You want to spam this emote to continue it being the number 1 emote? Yeah, every day I see which emote was used most often. Yesterday we had so much generosity on the subscription front that there was a lot of celebration and cheer and appreciation for that kind of generosity. So that's why that's one won. Many days it's the dance emote that wins, someday the A+ yes, etc. Here's my stream, my goofy little hat on. Oh, if you missed this, I don't recall what I was talking about, but yesterday I believe Grobzilla took a photo, took an image of the video to put forward as the best new picture of Resorty, and I give it to you, friends. I give it to you. We can even zoom in a little bit more if you want. It gets a little bit grainy, but yep. This is the kind of jackassery I get up to, the kind of ridiculousness. I believe what this was me apologizing or saying, that's business, after accidentally launching an ad break without warning the followers. Terribly sorry. That's Resorty. All right. Let me grab a jacket here. New emote. The problem is emotes have to be square. Emotes cannot be rectangular. And so if it were to be made square, either the hands would have to be cut off, or it'd have to be a lot of dead space around this part of me, or the resolution would have to be stretched or crushed or whatever. So we've tried to do rectangular emotes before, and they've looked really terrible, unfortunately. So instead, this will remain as a memory of happy times, happy times through and through. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and leave that one open for a few days more, along with things like, what's this one here? Ah, yes, this guy. I don't dare say his name today, unfortunately. Wait, could you hear?
Mihai Csikszent Mihai.
Oh, it's very quiet. We'll do it later anyway. There's this guy here. There's the Wrexham AFC football link with talking about HP printers, all very exciting. Only Greek asks if I played the game Destroyer: the U-Boat Hunter. I'll tell you straight away, I have never, ever played any simulator war game before. This is the very first one ever, and I've had so much fun, I'm kind of wondering how much we'd enjoy other ones too, but I'm happy to look it up rather. So Destroyer: the U-Boat Hunter. All right, from around about 6 months ago, The UBOAT Hunter brings you an authentic and historically accurate destroyer simulation along the gripping anti-submarine warfare set in the turmoils of the Atlantic Ocean during World War II. So we can play the other side. I see how this is. We can hunt those who hunt us. Dave Look Entertainment is the publisher. Why do I know that publisher? What? So Barotrauma is a game that I've been recommended but have not played at all. I know them from News Cycle though. Yeah, News Cycle here is a game that I believe we've played a decent amount of. And in fact, I believe I've been paid to play it. Yes, it is the very brown game. It's the very, very brown game. I enjoyed it for sure. What else they published recently that I may have played? Oh, Partisans 41's a game I considered playing, but then I had a slight stream collapse, unfortunately. I think those are the ones I know of theirs. Is this game good, though? Is Destroyer game enjoyable? That you're mentioning it suggests to me that it is indeed worth checking out Only Greek. Let's see what in particular it has here. It's optimized for thrills. Oh, I love that. Let me look through the photos and see. There are cars? Oh, that's just showing you the base. Got it. All right, so this time you go above the water. Now, do I get to see inside of the ship also? That's clearly important. This is the game over screen. You've made a terrible mistake. You do get to see inside the ship. Oh my goodness, so many different dials and knobs and bearings. See, now I know what words like bearing mean. That's great. I bet I could much more quickly learn some other simulation boat game than ever before. Hello, old beer, good seeing you, how you doing? Let's see here. Oh, I have various contacts on sonar. Oh, sonar. That's playing the game on easy mode. I want to see the geometry, the trigonometry, the drawing of circles. No sonar. Big old cheaters. I'll see here. Oh! I apologize for suggesting I would not be able to do various kind of geometry. This is beautiful. It's a combination of a bearing finder and a ruler with something else. What is this? Well, I don't know what these are even called. We'd have to learn so much more. It's good stuff. Hey, how's it going, Anime fan? Hello to you, HPG. Hide your phone or nothing. That's absolutely right. All right, so there's syncing, there's pointing. It seems a little bit less focused on crew management, or perhaps crew management isn't exciting enough to show in a view like this one. I'm not sure. You watch a guy on YouTube play this game, looks really interesting. I mean, to me, it looks interesting also. I'm not going to become a World War II only streamer. I don't know what I'm seeing here. So I don't know if I'm seeing many vessels, or instead the path of a single vessel moving very quickly. I assume it's multiple vessels. Or perhaps we're doing some like spectroscope analysis, something like that. Yeah, I'm not going to become a World War II streamer, but I do see the appeal of learning other simulation games. They're more compelling to me than I thought they'd be, actually. What are all of these things? So my deepest hope, and I realize this is absolute foolishness, my deepest hope is that you can actually push all these buttons. Because one frustration, annoyance, sadness of UBOAT is there are many buttons that cannot be pressed that are just for aesthetic purposes. But yeah, if I see buttons like relative, I want to push that and then see my Aunt Margaret pop up on screen. So dark and stormy nights, got binoculars also. All right, so it is the case that on the radar thing, you can plot movement. And you can write letters too. I like writing letters very, very much. Interesting. Excessive salty, good seeing you. If I'm into buttons and dials, Microsoft Flight Sim has me covered. Yeah, we mentioned on stream yesterday that if we go down this path too much farther, I will be getting the yokes, the pedals will have, I don't know, flaps and so on. and then maybe also get a big old steering wheel for truck games. We can't go too far down this path, but we'll see. Yeah, this is delightful. Absolutely delightful. How expensive is this game? About $40 American, so not crazy expensive by any means, but interesting for sure. That's good. When I get the yokes, that's when the addiction starts. I mean, truthfully, I'm not sure how an airplane game would stream. Like, while it's probably delightful for the first little bit, like, oh, I'm gonna go ahead and take off and land. Let's take a quick little flight from LaGuardia to JFK. I can imagine that is fun. But I think the moment that, the moment that you say, all right, friends, we're now flying from Los Angeles to Tokyo. Strap on in, because we're going to have 14 hours of nothing but going forward. I can't imagine anyone would join that at all. As a player, I could get it, but as a viewer, probably not. Probably not. Ad break is coming right now, friends. 3 minutes of ads in just a second. Thanks for being here. Also, Danny, it's good seeing you. Thank you for the Prime sub very much. Will I be returning to Manor Lords at some point in its further development? Yes, I will. I'm not sure when exactly. I want to wait till there have been substantial changes instead of just minor changes. I know there have been a few updates already, including one that seemed a little bit bigger, but I would prefer Manor Lords is not a game where I go back every single update. So at some point, yes. I just don't know when. Daniel, do you have a suggestion of when I should check it out? Like soon or just whenever? Just whenever. Have I tried either of the truck sim games, American or European? I have not. I've watched streams of people playing these games, and I don't know. The hard part about games like this, in my view, is there's not that much to talk about, right? Again, like in certain moments, going through the cities, you can point stuff out, but once you're out there on the open road, like as a normal driver of a car, I don't amuse myself by saying the things I see. I instead turn on the radio and listen to my podcasts and so on. So as a streamer, I'm not quite sure how I'd keep it interesting. Possibly as an Ask Me Anything stream, right, where we can just talk about whatever comes to mind. But I worry about my ability to maintain 4 or 5 hours worth of interesting content with a game like that. Now, some streamers do it, are able to talk about whatever comes to mind really effectively. I struggle a little bit though. So we'll see though. We'll see, if the games go on sale, then probably worth doing it. You keep it interesting by driving poorly and making questionable decisions. That's just not the kind of person/player I am, unfortunately. As some of you have heard previously, I played Grand Theft Auto 5 on stream and followed the traffic laws. we only made it through one stream before quitting time, but yeah, I would have to intentionally say, I'm going to be a bad driver now. And smash into the neighbors. I think that I would try very hard to do things correctly because I want a high score, surely. I don't know. We'll look into it. These games have fast forward buttons. That's a great question. Are you allowed to skip many hours in the future and have your trucker not drive off the road? Gosh, there are a whole bundle of DLCs here. For the American Truck Sim, I'm assuming that there are many different states. Texas and Utah, up here Montana. If only the state of Nebraska were available, we would go straight through Nebraska and talk about, corn and then eventually trees and mountains. There's a lot of corn on the way though, for sure. All right, I have one other thing to share with you, and then I will also look through what games are recommended to us today. I haven't looked at the Steam store in a while, so I'm curious what's coming out soon, and then we'll get to playing our video game for sure. As many of you know, I'm a big fan of a little sport called football. Big fan of watching it every single weekend. Big fan of following my team. But also, I keep an eye on players that have featured and starred in our Football Manager playthroughs. And so just yesterday or day before, I saw a pop-up on one of my football news sites referencing a player that we enjoyed in past playthroughs. A striker, actually, whose name starts with an A, and I don't know how to say it, but we'll do that in a moment. And as you know, football players are big, strong people with excellent health, are ready to get there on the field once or twice a week to shove through and run and engage in amazing physical play. So I give you the story of this fine fellow right here. Bolton's Adebayo injured after a hefty sneeze. I don't want to make fun of people's injuries. I don't want to make fun of the life that people lead and injuries people have. But really? The 26-year-old suffered a back injury on Monday, which was set off by a sneeze, manager Ian Evett said. Bolton won despite his absence. Here's the quote. He had a pretty hefty sneeze. Now Victor's a powerful boy, and even his sneezes are powerful. He felt a crack in between his ribs. We're hopeful it's cartilage or muscular issue, but until we had a good look at the scan, we won't know. There you go, team. Poor old Victor Adebayo has injured himself sneezing. That sounds so horrible because it's so innocuous. I know people often mention, especially as they get older, back issues, throwing one's back out through an innocuous movement. But man, this guy's 26 years old and sneezing is about as innocuous as they get, I suppose. As a man with a bad back, you get it? You've done it before and broke a rib? Wait, what? What, Cyber Oracle? Seriously? Oh my goodness. I guess it's possible. So I actually don't know what's happening inside the body during sneezing. I know that, of course, a lot of air is being forced out. I'm aware of that. I know that it comes from down there. What on earth happens when you sneeze? How do sneezes work? I'm curious about the pressure on the back right now. This is PBS, this is real. Your sneeze center, this sounds very promising indeed. Your sneeze center located in the lower brain stem is triggered. It sends out a signal to tightly close your throat, your eyes, and your mouth. Your chest muscles contract and compress your lungs, while your throat muscles relax. Suddenly, air, saliva, and mucus are forced out of your nose and mouth. True. How do sneezes break bones? What causes back pain when you sneeze? That's not quite it. Oh, I wrote backbone, sorry, break bone. This is Sir in English. I don't know what this is. What Sir means, south, I believe. Okay. Osteoporosis is the cause of over 1 million fractures a year. Maybe that. I don't need osteoporosis. I mean, it's probably true for a lot of folks, but yeah. So the thought is it's the muscle contraction of the diaphragm. Okay. Sneezes can reach 100 miles per hour. Wow. See, at this point, if I were not streaming, I would look for a GIF YouTube video of a sneeze in slow motion, like really zoomed in, watch those particles fly. I'm not going to subject you to that, but I'm curious how that would go. I think it would be amazing. I also wonder, okay, I was asking the question, chat was already there with me. The question was, have Mythbusters done it? And look, Mythbusters did an episode on it. That's absolutely perfect. Very good. So if you want to know more about sneezes at very high velocity, is that the word I think? Then you can go look up Mythbusters for sure. Anyway, those are the topics of the day. I hope you enjoyed them. I hope you enjoyed the starts. Like I said, I'd like to quickly look through our Steam recommended list, and then when that's done, we'll get to the game. Unless you find folks have other things you'd like to discuss, things that happen in your lives, exciting experiences you're going. The myth is where you can keep your eyes open while sneezing. So I'm expecting that they're testing the claim that you cannot keep your eyes open while sneezing. Achoo! Achoo! I feel myself wanting to pull them shut when I feign sneezing. I know some people can cause themselves to sneeze by looking at bright lights. I don't believe that I'm one. Yeah, I'm not one, unfortunately, so What else can one do to cause sneezes? Like the inhaling of peppers? That's the thing also, or at least it was in cartoons. Not sure. I don't want to lose my eyes while doing a sneeze. That's a very good point, Kung Pao. Right? If I hold my eyes open, the eyes will go rolling out. I'll have to go chasing after them for sure. This was the news a year or so ago. You looked at a paper on injuries from holding sneezes. It includes ruptured throat, blood vessels, and so on. Oh, I do this. I don't know when I started doing this. I'm sure I was not told to do so with my parents. That's, Gita, a bit ago you mentioned that you have atomic dad sneezes. As I've become a larger human, I've gotten louder and more elephantine, not trying to say that word, in my sneezing. And so, because I don't want to cause a scene by sneezing, I somehow sneeze into myself. I don't know what's happening. It must be something involving sinuses, and I don't know where the sneeze goes. But like, I hold my breath, and it goes somewhere. And I believe it's the way to really harm oneself. I believe it's got like significant consequence. All right, back to the internet we go. Back to the internet. I need to know how this thing works. So, what happens when I sneeze? How do I even look at this without? Oh, I don't leave your sneeze out. So it's not like, oh, suppress might be the word. Here we go. So holding a sneeze, is that what it is? Holding a sneeze? Is that, so when I first read hold a sneeze, I was thinking more, there's one like does not sneeze. I definitely do something. Possibly a brain aneurysm or rib fractures. Stifling. Stifling? Holding. Huh. If you plug your nose when sneezing. Yeah, when I welcome to talking about bodies with Resorty. Here we go again. When I try not to sneeze, like when I hold the sneeze internally, it is holding. I don't block my nose, right? Instead, I just like something happens inside of my nose to make it not functional. I need help with anatomy right now. I must have a spare valve. Yeah, probably not. Anyway, we could be plotting torpedo solutions. Instead, we're obsessing with sneezing. I just want to know how it works. I want to know how it works. That is my curiosity of how it works. Available for limited time only till someone deletes it. Elliston, what'd you do? What's this clip? I've got some nonsense clipping happening in my stream. All right, prepare for nonsense clipping. Hello, Resorty. Achoo. 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 I'm an absolute jackass. That's really all there is to it. I come onto your television screens, 5-6 days a week, and how do I fill my life and your life too? By mocking sneezing. Achoo! All right, let's look at the Steam thing. My friends, hello Fritz. Let's look at the Steam list of things we might enjoy playing, and then let's let's get to our game, I suppose. Achoo! Achoo! All right, what's happening up here? Got more new Steam items from Blotro. The joy of Blotro will never, ever end. All right, welcome to the Discovery Queue. Let's see what's come out recently. Memoriapolis. I think I have a key for this already. Let me make sure that is in fact true. Early access is Steam key just for you. I'm happy to report on this one, friends. What I wrote is, hello, this game looks fantastic. I'm just not sure I have time in my stream schedule to cover it. If you're okay with sending me a key with no promises of me necessarily playing it, I appreciate it. Something like that's what I wrote here. That said, I did also mention I'll direct my community to check it out. Hello, friends. Welcome to me fulfilling a promise right here, right now. Friends, you might consider checking out this game right here. Boom. It invites you to construct a city that spans 2,500 years of history, from antiquity to the age of enlightenment. Choose your culture, manage resources, face historical events, build wonders to achieve the status of capital of capitals. Yeah, the working through history with the same civilization feels very similar to Millennia, though also to Civ, of course. And yep, it's a building game. We were told this is a game in which one builds zones rather than building, and see what happens. This is in your queue, and it's a solid maybe. Absolutely. It looks interesting to me, the kind of game I could definitely stream for a day or two at least. I do like seeing the different little buildings and so on, but thank you for checking it out, folks. Thank you for helping me to fulfill my promises. We never want to deceive devs, of course. Yeah, because I have a key, I'm not going to... Thank you, Eka. Because I have the key, I'm not going to mark this as follow or anything, but we might see this at some point in the near future, but no promises. What's up next? Car Street PC. Conquer mountain roads, highways, and city streets. Build your dream car with detailed tuning that unleashes the potential of CarX technology copyright. Isn't CarX a brand of cleaning products, maybe, in the US? Or maybe like a cleaning company for cars? CarX is definitely something. Take part in thrilling races, enjoying realistic gameplay and dynamic driving. All right. I mean, I can tell you right now this is going to be a no from Old Resorty, but I'm curious to see what they show me. Well, this looks very dangerous. Why would you have a green smoke signal on the street unless it's an accident? Maybe the police put it there for a good reason. Also, these people seem to be driving without using the lanes. In fact, this fellow is going in the wrong direction to the left-hand side of the yellow line. They deserve a ticket for sure. We can do this all day, but yeah, racing games tend not to do it for me. The only racing-esque game I might ever play is F1 Manager. I know that friends of the channel have really enjoyed it, even though they themselves are not really into racing. It's just another sim management game, so yep. Some are saying this is a mobile game that was then ported to PC. Oh, I see. Huh. Why is this relevant to me? Have I actually played Euro Truck Simulator? According to Steam, and Steam never lies, I played it for 5 hours. Oh. I played it for long enough to get the, what are they? The badges, the sticker things. For a while there during the stream crisis when I wasn't streaming, every day I would log into Steam and load up a game and wait for the little, what are they even called, these things? Inventory items to come in. So I've played almost every game I own for 4 or 5 hours to get them all. But also, as mentioned, 5 hours of Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, trading cards, the trading cards. Yes, it's striking me they're saying that these are games I would enjoy with only 5 or 6 hours in the relevant games. Whichever way, I'm surprised to me a no on that one. Let's keep the energy going though and see what's up. Hello, Goss again. Good seeing you, my friend. Can you talk me into playing as much Against the Storm as I have played U-Boat? I know that the Against the Storm has gotten a DLC. I know that Against the Storm is a game I really, really enjoyed. There might be a small break between the Stellaris DLC and the CK3 DLC. If so, I'm comfortable saying we'll play Endzone in that little blip there. If not, Endzone is a possibility after the CK3 DLC, but that is getting us on into October or so, maybe even like early November. Terribly sorry to say I can't promise anything. There are just too many games. But yeah, I guess the Storm is great, obviously. So good. Squirrel with a gun. Squirrel meet gun. As the neighborhood's most obnoxious rodent, develop a knack and a love for crime and mayhem in pursuit of golden acorns in this nutty, sandbox shooter and puzzle platformer. Fight tooth, claw, and gun to escape a secret underground facility and defeat agents. What on earth is this? What is even going on here? Playing a squirrel... that's too much. No, okay. Playing as like a squirrel-based like jump and run game seems delightful. The shooting of people at point blank range feels a bit vulgar to me, possibly. Why is this relevant? I played 5 hours of Psychonauts. You know what those 5 hours were? They were definitely getting the trading cards. Yeah, I'm gonna say no on this one. Probably not the kind of game I'd stream except for on a silly Saturday sometime, but yeah. We're good on that one, thank you. What is next in queue? The Lord of the Ring Return to Moria. This is such a short description. The only crafting video game set in the 4th age of Middle-earth. Isn't it? Okay, it's Valheim or Minecraft or something like that. I see. So it came out last month. Yeah, unfortunately, anytime I see a Lord of the Rings game now, I think of that Gollum game, which did so poorly. Am I right to make the combination, or let me just look here, I suppose. Yeah, it is like Valheim and like Raft, so it is a make the world you want to see while accomplishing various goals and missions as well. I know some of you are really into the Tolkienverse, and so I can see why you'd enjoy this kind of game too. As a youngster, I very much wanted to live in places with food like this, and fires like that, and beards like that, but it's probably not a game I'd stream just because the resource collection is so tedious for streaming. Now, I've been told the way to get over the tedious resource collection in games like this is to play multiplayer with viewers and say, oh no, I really need 200 wood if only someone had 200 wood, and then a viewer will come scampering over to give me the wood. You know, like an army of servants or something. But as I don't play multiplayer, I can't do that, unfortunately. Unless I do it this way. You all may play in our world up until the moment where stream starts. Be sure to put your things in little chests, and then I ban everyone from the server and use all the items and say, oops, I don't know how to unban you, and then figure it out after stream. No. I'm not going to play resource collection games, most likely. That said, it looks really attractive. If I were a single-player player, or if I had friends, I'd probably play it off-stream myself. But yeah, it looks cool. It looks definitely cool. I'm always curious, what will the next big Minecraft be? You know, will there be some game that captures everyone's imagination, who enjoys building and exploring in the same way that Minecraft did? Now, maybe that's asking, will lightning strike twice? Because the game had such pull among all ages, and it was one of these tremendous success stories of the indie game making it as big as a game could possibly make it. In the same way, like, will there be another World of Warcraft game out there, right? Will there eventually be an RPG that does the same thing as World of Warcraft did? I mean, by bringing in so many people who had never played an MMORPG before. I don't know. Microsoft will make the new one monthly subscription with microtransactions. Oh, it's so sad. That's so sad. I mean, you're not wrong that microtransactions pollute everything, but yeah. Just another endless list of survival crafters. Yeah, I think a lot of people are trying to make lightning strike twice. And I understand that. Like, if a game shows it as an audience, shows that people enjoy it, why wouldn't you try to make a similar enough game? But there are a lot of survival crafters out there now. So many. All right, next up is Visions of Mana. Visions of Mana. Explore a world of elemental spirits and adventure, the latest mana action RPG. Wait, mana? Like Secrets of Mana? Is this part of a series? I mean, definitely not for streaming. Grindy RPGs do not do well for me, but look at the little cat ears. Aren't you adorable? It's also like Pokemon, apparently. Love that, love that. What do we know about this one? Brand new title in the series revolving around a sacred sword and mana. The protagonist Val and his childhood friend Hinna, the newly appointed Alm of Fire, set off on a journey to the mana tree. Is she gonna burn it down? Being someone of fire seems like it might just burn it down. So indeed, it is from a series I played as a youngster. Can I see what other games are in this series? We know that Square Enix has everything. Oh, I shouldn't say this, but I will say this. So many of my students who come to Japan to study artwork, animation, want to work for Square Enix. They do not understand until they try to find a job that it is the goal of basically everyone to work for Square Enix. And so while it might be possible to get a very low-level internship position, it is basically impossible to ever get a permanent position there. And so some of them are just so demoralized. Oh, I can't ever work on a new Final Fantasy, etc. The same thing happened with Konami also. My students really want to play or want to work for Konami and the other major Japanese firms. It's just incredibly hard to do so. And so many of them have just amazing animation skills. I see their projects, I'm blown away about how good it is. But being good is just not good enough, unfortunately. Hello, Garfish. Garfish greets me with, hello, G. Yo, what's good, G? I don't remember any more slang right now, but welcome, Garfish. Good to see you for sure. All right, very good. Again, not for streaming, so we'll skip it there. Core Keeper. This is one that some of you have mentioned before. Core Keeper, explore a vast cavern, relics, and resources in a mining sandbox adventure for 1 to 8 players. Mine, build, fight, craft, and farm to unravel the mystery of the ancient core. I see it, I think Stardew immediately. I recognize, of course, that you can always say, right, this game is just a rogue, right? This game is just one more Call of Duty. So it's not fair to say it's just Stardew Valley, of course. But when I hear mining plus also farming, I have certain ideas. All at once, but yeah, we really enjoyed playing Stardew Valley on stream, probably 3 or 4 years ago. Really enjoyable time. So many people came by and just enjoyed the cozy vibe of it. Probably not working in the current era, but it has very good scores from these 3 reviews. I almost got tricked here. I saw here 9 out of 10, 9 out of 10 out of 10. And then I recognized I don't recognize any of the venues. This might be one of those selective reviewing situations. 6 to go. Hey, it's Megaloot. Do you like Megaloot? It's an addictive inventory management roguelike RPG. I'm so into inventory management. I don't stream it, but I love the little pictures and moving them around. So good. Core Keeper was big on Twitch last week. Yeah, so there are certain games that many top streamers play all at once, and I'm always a day too late to them. I often see that they've become big only after not big anymore. This is why I play my old stare at map games, and it works just fine. So, interesting. Reminds me of combat of games I played back in the, early 90s probably. Where you point at stuff, you attack over and over and over again. You got different friends, that's nice. A little bit of a leveling up tree also. Can I do math if so mega loot's for me? I'm currently playing Balatro off stream, and there's a surprising amount of, I should probably do some math here to figure out which choice is better. And I get tired, and I stop doing the math, and I say, the only place that's gonna get my math-based energy is stream. I save my mathing for you all for sure. Smite 2! Oh, I actually didn't know this existed. It's like having League of Legends 2, I suppose. Become a god and wage war in Smite 2, the Unreal Engine 5-powered sequel to the legendary third-person MOBA. Join our 24/7 closed alpha, where... Why is it called closed if you can choose to join it? You have to pay money? Oh, I see. You have to give them money to join an alpha. Yeah. Where we are forging a challenging team-based mythological battleground. Become a founder today and jump into the action and be a part of the development. Yeah. I'm guessing that having unlocked characters in Smite 1 does not make them available to you in Smite 2. So I'm guessing that some of the mixed reviews with people saying we're going to need to buy everything all over again. That said, everything seems positive. Nothing like Smite 1. You think because Smite 1 Alpha was enjoyable, they couldn't mess up for 2. Game is so lunky. Yeah, I'm obviously not gonna play this game on stream. That said, I did enjoy playing Smite with one of my students 2 or 3 universities ago. After he graduated, he said, "Professor, I want to play a video game with you." And we found that none of the games that I liked playing were ones that he was interested in at all. And said, "Okay, fine, what's your favorite game?" And he said, "Smite, I want to play Smite." And so we played Smite together, and it was... Yeah, it's not something I'm hugely into. I mean, it was fun just goofing around, but attempting to get like deep into it was not for me. But yes, he had thousands and thousands of hours in the game and was playing at a very high level, and I wasn't sure which way to go on the map. It was that kind of thing where I got very excited, like, oh, I've managed to sneak into the enemy base. I'm getting so close to stealing their flag. I see it right now. I'm running towards it. I can't pick it up. Oh, that's my flag. There's a fair amount of that, unfortunately. All right, we got 4 to go. What we got now? Dale and Dawson stationery supplies. Wait. This one might be a big winner. What on earth are you? In Dale and Dawson stationery supplies, play as a manager, specialist, or slacker in an office setting. Oh, this is Among Us. Never mind. Slackers blend in, mimicking specialists to avoid the manager's suspicion. Uncover or cause deception to win. I thought you would actually be running a paper store. I was all about Paper Store Manager 2024. But no, social deception games I don't tend to play, and certainly on stream. My wife loves them. My wife loves any game where she gets to use her cunning and charm and knowledge of social interactions, where I myself do not. That looks cute, but I think definitely this was probably built as a response to Among Us and games like that. It's 22-player multiplayer mayhem. Cool. It definitely looks cool, just not for me. Like Werewolf, like Town of Salem, all fantastic games. Maybe one of these days we can have Noms come on stream and play this kind of game, because I think she'd do very, very well in it. What's that big one though? Station something. Many of you have wanted a server for Station something and for me to learn to play the game, but it apparently is a super clunky game with a lot of depth. Station 13, thank you. Station 13 is one been recommended over and over again. You have different roles and different people play this and that, and it looks interesting, but that the players who have played it before would have such an advantage on newer players, because you can know what there is to do in this game. Maybe one day we'll play it on stream a little bit, but probably not. Okay. Castlevania Dominus Collection. I can say with certainty we've hit that part of the queue where there's nothing left for me, and so saying, here's a game. You like games? This is a game. 3 incredible action-adventure games in the Castlevania series have finally returned for the first time. But wait, there's more! The Haunted Castle Revisited, a redesigned version of the very first Castlevania arcade game, makes its debut. Yeah, I mean, the graphics look kind of cool. Like, definitely updated fun. What an attractive dress that is. I like the inside and outside being different colors, but yeah, my reflexes are garbage. Probably not for me, but there. Under Central Pictures is the reason for the Discovery queue. I see. It's in Discovery queue because it's popular. Yep, that would be a reason to show me it, because maybe I like popular things. Gonna get it on the fads, wear the cool new t-shirt style. Looks cool, not my kind of game. All right, Yaramono is in my queue because it's popular. Appears to be Pokemon. Are you the Pokemans? Oh gosh, is it really only in Japanese? Or are they showing me the Japanese language because I am in fact in Japan? I can read some of it. Anyway, the protagonist's life takes a turn after their partner Yaramon learns the ultra invincible move, the Cheat Tackle. While challenging various trainers to participate in the Yaramon tournament, the protagonist unexpectedly discovers the secrets of this world. There's 60 female One second. Attain victory with monsters. There are 60 female trainers to best in this game. Oh! Oh. If you can't read that, there might be some adult themes in this one. I thought I had those tags blocked. It's popular. It's only showing it because it's popular. And then Call of Duty Blops 6. I mean, we can look at it. Hello Blops. Signature Black Ops across the cinematic single-player campaign, a best-in-class multiplayer experience, and with the epic returns of round-based zombies. Yeah, surely not for me, but there you go, team. This is a top seller, apparently. It's mine because I got 20 hours of CS2 back in the day. All right, team. We made it through the list. A+, yes. We have viewed 816 titles in queue. Apparently I'm following one of them. What am I following? Duck Detective, The Secret Salami. Why am I following this? Why am I doing this? Oh, it's adorable. It's absolutely adorable. Wow. Did I want to look at this with noms, possibly? Is that a possibly later game? Maybe so. Did I say it's similar to, what's that called? Disco Elysium? Maybe so. Can we please play Depth Charges now? Usually it's new viewers who come in and say, Resorty, where are the video games, Resorty? This is a video game stream. Gravzilla, because it's you, I'll say, okay. We had a good opening. We've been live for an hour of blah, blah, blah. My friends, it is time for no more blah, 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 only sailing. There's actually a quite good recent book on Henry David Thoreau's life called Now Comes Good Sailing, I believe. What a great line that is. It's from Thoreau's One of those essays. Good. All right, oops, all U-boats. That's right. Down at the Resorty Stream factory, we had a little bit of a mistake on the factory assembly line. Oops, all U-boats. All right, I believe yesterday we may have accomplished one mission. Yesterday was a really fun stream. We are playing a higher difficulty than before, and we're having some slight challenges, a little bit of adjustment, growing pains. But for the first time ever, we successfully engaged with an enemy convoy and actually did some sinking and snuck away before we were detected. I believe we sunk 3 or 4 ships, including my first ever tanker. A ship that was full of fuel being sent off to, I don't know, what do they use fuel for in the war effort? Well, probably for running some tanks or something. And we stopped it, A+, yes. Here is our ship. It's a beautiful thing. I believe we just got back to port yesterday when I had to run away. So it is time now to refill the ship and begin thinking about next mission. The crew is a little bit stressed out. I think at this point we don't want to do a crew vacation yet, but we will check and see how stressed they are. For now, though, we once again fill up the boat. We have 1 spare replacement part. Wow. Each part's worth 563. So I've been trying to decide which items from enemy hulls are worth grabbing for ourselves. I think it's the case that cheese is always worth getting, but past that, I should probably definitely get the replacement parts. We're up to 43,000 Rizbucks already though, and as usual, they're kind of hanging out. That though is almost certainly enough for us to buy a rifle, and I don't know what missions, I don't know which missions are best for using rifles, because it seems to me that the rifles haven't had any use quite yet, but not sure. Where am I? Storage there. Can I move to storage? That's annoying. So I had to put torpedoes in the storage area and then shift them into the tubes later. That's fine. Okay. So type 1's needed. All the way across. Buy the expensive ones first. Yeah, we need a rifle, we need a dive suit. With the money we have, we can do lots of fun stuff. I believe we've now purchased all of the upgraded torpedoes. Because we have so very many storage spots, we are probably going to need to go buy torpedoes from other locations if possible. But we are now all loaded up, good. You have to leave a blank spot in storage, unload it to, then buy a new one after the movie's done. Got it, thank you. Got it. All right, let's check food now. Hey, actual bread. This is my first time in the game seeing actual bread. Now, actual bread is the same price as potatoes, which are the default food. And so I wonder if it's actually very low quality food. But we'll buy the actual bread to remind our people of actual home. We'll go and fill up on wedgies again. It's fantastic. Fill up on sausages, fill up on cheese. Grand. And then, as mentioned, I'd like to buy a rifle. I'd like to buy a diving suit. I'd like to buy a helmet. And may I have more than 1 stack of dynamite? No. We'll max out our coffee piles as usual. That's just great. Okay. 7 food slots. I keep them well fed. If nothing else, my men get plenty of food. We can move those into the galley locations, I believe. Right? Move into the galley locations and then probably pick up more spare parts and so on. Might be worth doing that. All right, how stressed are people? Only -4 on fatigue. They're going to continue working until -10 or so, I believe. How is the crew looking? Is anyone full of tuberculosis yet or otherwise in need of a break? Nope. Oh, cool. You can free survivors from here. I did not realize that. That is grand. You don't have to go talk to the fellow. But with that said, I need to go talk to the fellow to see if he has any officers for me to purchase right now. Nope, no officers. last playthrough, or 2 playthroughs ago, I can't remember which one, we found some officers for sale one time, and I've never seen them since. But I keep looking in hopes that maybe we can find some more. Check for upgrades. I'm pretty sure there aren't any, because we haven't finished any research yet. And the reason we haven't done any research yet is I don't have enough officers. But with our current pile of reputation, 5 points, we can now go ahead and promote someone and have my radio man work as a researcher, because I believe the radio man is able to do every research job. Yes, well connected, so meets class requirements for all missions at headquarters. That's amazing. Herr Hytalian, you will become some other name instead. Namely, you are a researcher. Do we give you a fake doctorate? do we? You become a Herr Doctor, Hytalian instead. That's very good. And you'll be heading to headquarters for the foreseeable future. We then need to find a person to promote to Radio Man. We know that this is our next captain here. Stickzun must be the captain, but I don't exactly recall who else needs promotion. Did I lose a lot of names? Yesterday we had an absolutely gigantic hype train with so many gift subs. I believe all of these were named. Well. Well. All right, here, Carson Jenibert. You're an electrical engineer. We're gonna make you into a radio man. Congratulations on your promotion, my friend. You will then be going onto the ship in place of, our current radio man, Herr Dr. Hytalian. You stop that. Very sorry to those of you who I named. Very sorry about that. I should have, I don't know, saved afterwards, make sure it went through. Just not sure. Anyway, we're gonna go ahead and grab ourselves a new person here. Herr Zelionaut, you are already named, so you go onto the position there. Very good. And then we go to headquarters for the very first time and send someone to do something. I know that we're going to have a mission to continue sinking ships for a while. We know also what? Eventually we'll have Scapa Flow. I'm not going to do my reconnaissance until it comes up, actually, factually. So I believe at this point in history, there's one thing I can do. All right, we can increase equipment production. Sign contract with private companies inside the Reich to raise production capacity of basic equipment for the U-boats. More replacement parts, more med kits, more potassium absorbers. Absolutely. Hytalian, get to work on that. Fantastic. Okay, with that done, I now want to go to my galley storage and see if I can move food over straight away. Can it? Oh, the galley's actually full. Potatoes move? Good. One open slot. Need a bigger galley, clearly. We'll be through the pork pretty soon. We do have one open slot now, but we'll fill up with spare parts, I think. Probably need more medicine also, it's okay. Hey, Pikachu, good seeing you. Thank God I'm streaming right now. What's the sitch, my friend? I'm glad I can provide you some company regardless, but welcome. I tend to be streaming at this time every day, except for my Sunday, but good to have you here with us. We'll keep you company. I think that's all to do for right now, so we're going to go ahead and waste 5 days. If only I could send the men on a 5-day vacation, but no, absolutely not. Actually, 7 days may have been possible, and that might have made some sense actually to send them for 7 days. Well, whichever way, it's time to head on out. We need a mission. Hey, also everyone leveled up. I think everyone leveled up yesterday. I missed that entirely. Rolf Zordi, our fine captain. Weren't you wearing a different shirt? I'm nearly certain I'd given Rolf Zordi a coat. Is something strange happening? Yeah, I gave you that coat. I definitely gave you that coat. Weird. Alright, so what would be good for our captain after better aiming? Well, navigation. He can use the knowledge to question the course of boarded freighters, considering their claimed target port from shipping documents. Or he can have more sailors help him, or he can punch people who are acting up, etc., etc. Look, go and take the ability to question enemy captains. Herr Kicknick, my friend. You are our chief engineer, so engine skills are the best. Engine skill is this one. When the engines heat up, smoke becomes less visible than usually, and so we're less likely to be detected. Very good. We then have Herr Lehimacher. You're my mechanic. Your job's gonna be to take care of the torpedoes forever and always. Then Fresherin, this is our second officer. He will be strong with the men. He's also a cook. So we can't choose shouting and stopping the men from panicking quite yet on him. So for the moment, he'll be playing the cards, a good habit for the second in command. Herr Doctor leveled up also. Unfortunately, there are no, I actually didn't level up, but there are no skills that are useful for researching you can select, unfortunately. That should be all the levels up then. Good, good, good. We're now taking our new mission. So, what is available? We could burn a reputation point on bringing one more officer onto the ship. The only question on that is, okay, I have 3 reputation points. So we need 1 to get one more officer on the ship, 1 to promote someone. That's gonna be great. All right, are there orders? Scapa flows available. When must be done by? January 1 of 42. We have a long time on that. That said, it does give the bullseye skill, which I believe helps with greater accuracy or less movement on the periscope. That's right, the periscope. We'll hit that as soon as we can. I need to do the reconnaissance first. So we could do some mine laying. I think there are 3 mine laying missions. While we're out and about doing the mine laying, we can also sink stuff. This though is mine laying in the English Channel. I'm just not sure about that. Yeah, it looks like all the missions right now, let me go back and go in again. It looks like all the missions are in very awkward locations. The tonnage war is on the far left side or west side of England. The Irish mission is on the left side of Ireland, and then in the English Channel for mine laying. Oh, I don't know. So the tonnage war, if we complete the tonnage war again, we do get a new blueprint to upgrade our ship. I'm not sure what the upgrade does, but we can get contribution to this without being on that mission. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and land the agent here. Our goal is to land an Abwehr agent at the Ventry Bay on the southwestern coast of Ireland. We'll take that one and then maybe sink some things on the way too. Okay, so we then want to go to the Admiralty again, ask for a little favor, ask for a new friend on board. We have 2 points left, so we can spend 1 more point and get even another officer. We'll do that eventually. There's nothing else I need right now. Okay, next up, I know I want to have another, I kind of want to have another leader, and the reason for that is to have my second in command able to work as the cook. His working as the cook gives a morale bonus to everybody. But what we really need is a second radio man. So we're able to have radio man operation both in the daytime and the nighttime. And when we go to battle, we can keep the radio man and the hydrophone operating simultaneously. So what do I want? What do I want? What do I want? I wonder if now with the extra officer allowed, if I get an officer to purchase. Most certainly not. Okay. Bring me the men. Hello, men. Scapa Flow gives you a rating man as a reward. Oh, really, Absinthe? I know when I did Sap of Flow in last playthrough, I did get someone. If it's a raiding man, that's cool. All right, cool. In that case, take a new leader. So, Captain Winky Face Hair Stickzoon. You, my friend, actually gonna become a promoted character. You become a leader. Congratulations. We now have 3 watch officers throughout the day. I'm gonna call you the quartermaster, though. Is that right? Or the quartermaster or the cook? Does food supplies for the kitchen. All right, now you're gonna be Chief Bosun, and then the other captain character is going to become the quartermaster to keep an eye on the kitchen. Should be good. Hello, Grosson. Good seeing you. Good seeing you indeed. Hey, Hair Stickzoon is a tough person already, so can engage in physical altercations if need be. We'll then get someone new on board also. Erwin Becker, you get in. And let me go ahead and do a couple quick namings. I apologize to those of you who lost your name from yesterday, but that's how it goes. Hair Dan Yu, thank you for being here, my friend. Dan E. That seems more appropriately German, I like it. You are a would-be pilot. I'm assuming it's pilot of a ship, not pilot of a plane, no doubt. We must now invite aboard the spy, and I need to fix the schedule for our new character. So, I want my leaders to be on 3 separate schedules. So I'm going to have the good new leader have an overlapping schedule between these two. And in that way, I'm going to shorten their work hours just a little bit. Yeah. Give me the game, Cajun. All right. I don't want to do too much of yesterday's people added back in, because I have to go pull the VOD to figure that one out. But yeah, I'll go ahead and throw you back in. I just don't remember everyone who was on yesterday, unfortunately. Cat. Are you working too many hours? From 4 p.m. through 1 a.m.? I feel like maybe one too many hours. That then means that Mr. Zordy can go on wherever he wants there. And it means that Herr Fresserine doesn't need to come on until there. Okay, that seems better than before. So we know we want Herr Fresserine to be cooking. We can now change tasks on that. So you, my friend, are going to be cooking as your most important job? Or does that seem excessive for an officer? You now become the quartermaster. And you need to be level 10 or so on this. Only thing more important is sleep. Hello? Shift plus mouse wheel adjust priorities. I'll type it instead, I guess. Okay, your other current duties are navigating, resupplying ammunition. Fine, I suppose. Fine, I suppose. I do wonder what happens if there's nothing else to do with assigned jobs. Will they then go handle other jobs as well? Or is it only when they're told to go do whatever it is? So I guess I wouldn't mind him also, keeping an eye out if need be. We'll set that as 4 as they do when things are done otherwise. Okay. I think that's all I wanted to set up for now. I want to permanently give the captain some sailors with him, but that's all for right now, I think. Cool. All right, as requested, Cajun Kill to get back in the game. If anyone who was in the game yesterday wants to get back in the game, please let me know. I do feel bad that we lost the names here, but Hair, Cajun, that's a French name. So you've been forced into our navy, so we'll call you Monsieur instead. Welcome to French spelling. Zieux, close enough. Cajun, welcome aboard, my friend. You're being teased for not being pure German, but that's okay. Okay, we have our mission. We are saying hello to the spy now. Helmut Birke, greets Rolf Zordi in a very official fashion, and explains he received orders to join us. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, I think that's all. Having spent now, about 20 minutes getting ready to go, we'll now get ready to go. We have some leftover math up here from yesterday, and as usual, we're going the long way around. I do wonder how hard Scapa Flow is going to be while playing at this difficulty. I expect it might be very hard indeed. We did a fairly decent job of sneaking in and out when last we played, but just not sure. Anyway, while we set to sea once more, it is time for some important work. In fact, the most important work in the entire game. It is time for our captain to find his way back into the ship, number one, and then to write a little message about how things are going around these parts. Please move. Please don't climb through your captain's body, that's weird. Alright, where is the desk? Here we go. Alright, we can read our last little mission here. Oh, we're now in October, so we have a new log to use. But our last entry was... Okay, this is a two-parter. Part one, the ad break is coming. Friends, we must pause briefly, do a 3-minute crossword puzzle break, then we'll read a little bit about the captain's life so far. We'll make a new entry to his ongoing memoirs, and then head to sea thereafter. Thanks for being here. Hope you're enjoying yourself. We are going to do a little more crossword puzzle. Today's a Thursday in my neck of the woods. Sorry, a Thursday US. Be a very, very fast crossword indeed, and then we'll get back to our game. Bring me the Thursday puzzle. September 5th. A bit of internet humor. Surely a me. Uprising. A riot, a rebellion? Anger? Not sure. Turn to goo is possibly mash. Sinister, evil, like the fruits of the devil. Where to see Christina's World for short? I have no idea what Christina's World is, honestly. Gets off the ground. Arises from bed. Uprising. Huh, I thought I should know instantaneously, I don't. A main ingredient in many a sandwich. A slice of ham. Some lettuce. Mash may be wrong. So it goes. Word before tip or trick? Quick tip, quick trick. Q-tip, there's no Q-trick. Huh. A pub pick, possibly an ale IPA, who knows. A Cry the Beloved Country author. Is that William Faulkner? It doesn't fit, so I guess not. Off misplaced bit of orthodontia. So, braces, dentures, misplaced. You figure out where they go. Zeroes out, nullifies, removes, backtalk, probably sass. Okay. Christina's World, I have no idea what that is. Gets off the ground. Elevates. Good. Puts another way. Restates, rearranges, unsure. A person who works with suits. Well, it could be a lawyer. It could be a tailor also. But if it's tailor, then dentures does not fit. So, a valet would. A car dealer would also, which again means dentures is wrong if so. Huh. Person who worked with suits. Oh, tricky. This one is probably a dealer. Good. Smells like blank spirit. Smell like teen spirit. Scorches could be to scald, to char, to burn. Organization in the Apollo 13 movie. Dentures is actually wrong, because that's definitely going to be NASA. No doubt about that. Which means that Taylor is probably right here. Good. Specialties of the New York Bakery 4 and 20 Blackbirds. Isn't that a rhyme based on pies, I believe? Isn't like 4 and 20 blackbirds baked into a pie? Something like that. Insects in a formicary. Those are ants. Okay. Uprising could be tumult if evil and mash are wrong. Would a U be useful here? Christina's World, still no idea what that is. Main ingredient in many a sandwich, it's deli meat, so mash is wrong. So it goes. I'll live. Wait, no. C'est la vie. C'est la vie. There we go. Very good. Word for tip or trick? Pro tip, pro trick. Possibly. Then we have an R, D-E-R. Not sure then. Crime of the country is... Alan Payton? Yeah, Char works now. I actually did not know that. Misplaced bit of orthodontia is a retainer instead. Zero's out to reset. Turn to goo is to melt. Christina's World. Mama? Oh, the MoMA. Museum of Modern Art. I had no idea what it was. Revolt is an uprising. And lastly, to put it another way is to restate. That is the trickiest Thursday we've had in a while. I guarantee it's because I screwed up a couple times. Putting melt in as mash, definitely an issue. And there were a couple other little mistakes here and there. Oh, c'est la vie indeed. All right, yeah, that's one where you get to see how I think through, just figure out what's right, what's wrong, etc. all the way through. All right, very good, very good. Back to our video game. Time to read what we've been doing previously and then see what comes after that. So, we continue to be appointed patrols of the North Sea. On the continent, the war rages. For us, merchant inspection duty instead. I've heard an army marches on its feet. Surely an empire expands via its cargo. And yet, is this why I went to the academy? I had visions of sinking destroyers, of carrying out essential behind-enemy blockade incursions. This will come. For now, the men must be told the importance of their work. A captain may worry and yet project authority. For the Empire, for the Kaiser, for glory. Then I was reminded that an army does not march on its feet, it marches on its stomach. I definitely screwed that up. So, you fool! In your arrogance, you've forgotten an idiom. Surely we must hire an editor before publishing our memoirs. Subscribe now for more subfacts? Is this a worthy title? Surely not. So, that was the end of yesterday's story. We now return to October of 1939. It's time for the captain's first entry of the new month. Success. A convoy met, a convoy sunk. Our first true blow in this war. A tanker laden with fuel made a beautiful, bright explosion. It was as if the sun appeared located solely in the ship's belly. And then, as with all things, it was extinguished. Replaced with a torrent of black, burning oil. No tanks will roll across the land this day due to my crew's fine work. Huzzah! Good. Good. I must recall this story when returning home. I will show my son a bottle of oil, and then we will burn it. With its smell in my nostrils, I will remember, I will recall, I will report, I will rise. We're like Bane, apparently. All right, good story. Next up, we have a spy mission. I should write about that also, but I think I've amused myself enough with writing for now. We'll write about the spy after we manage to drop them off. For now, though, we leave the port and head our direction wherever we're going. Music fits perfectly. I thank you for that. We added the music because we noticed this game's music is so inconsistent. And so the background music is now just piano music. And it's going just fine, I do believe. Okay. We didn't get the leave the port pop-up this time. I wonder why. Instead, we just kind of drove through, no problems. Okay. We can go super fast for a bit. Once we're in the North Sea, I will stop and have a listen real quick and see if anybody's around who's worth visiting. We'll do the same as we cut across all the way and on the way back also. Now, I believe part of the spy mission is to not be detected, which we did successfully at an easier difficulty. On this one, though, I'm somewhat less sure. We'll have a little stop, we'll have a little listen, and see if anyone's nearby. We should also get notification from U-boats that if they see any targets as well. So we'll see. I could give my listener a sailor or two to help them. Be over here, but this is in the way, so I don't care to do so right now. Alright, no targets, no nothing. We continue on the path. Yesterday I had the goal, the desire, the hope of just successfully sinking at least 2 vessels on a patrol. Today, actually, I'm not sure what I'm doing. I'm not sure what goal I have other than not blowing up too terribly. But accomplishing more missions, maybe actually making our first visit into the English Channel would be interesting. Let's another listen here. I need targets. I need something to do. Alright. There's 1 unit straight north. This is almost certainly going to Bergen. It is almost certainly a Norwegian ship. It's almost certainly not worth our time, but I'm feeling a little curious what we'll find out here. So let's go take a look and see. Today's a Friday. Today I need to teach. Today I got to do some teaching. Not sure I want to. I'm enjoying hanging out with you all so much this, what did I just do there? 1 second. I'm enjoying hanging out with you all so much this week, and it feels, a little sad to have to say goodbye and go talk to other people. I realize I get paid for it. I realize this is quote-unquote my job, but at the same time, it's a lot more fun hanging out with you folks, and yeah, hopefully we continue that next week too. But as the stream week comes to an end, I always have a feeling of, how sad is it? How sad is it to enjoy this thing so much and have to say goodbye? But it's only for a couple days as usual. Okay, do it for the Utes. I'm not sure the Utes want me to do it for them though, but perhaps so. Quick little stop. This should tell us which direction the ship is moving, almost certainly. Have another quick little listen. Like I said yesterday, we're still very early in the semester, and so I'm just getting a clear sense of who the students are and what they're all about, etc. And so I'm a little bit less fully open to them yet, because I don't know what they're all about, etc. Okay, so we know that they are indeed moving from left to right, from west to east. Selden, welcome back, my friend. Hello, hello. So, don't know angle at all. You know, it's 50 to 80 again. So, we're going to mark that at 65. And we know that previously it was on this line. So, this next part's an assumption I should not be making. But I'm guessing it's on roughly this course. I'm not going to mark that. I am going to go to here, though. And we're going to burn for we're going to burn for 2 hours this time. And if we see it, it's great. If we don't, we'll listen again and see what happens. So please go ahead and surface once more. And then I am going to go ahead and burn fuel at top speed for a moment. I do not have a wakeful engine man, and I'm not going to alarm over it, so never mind about top speed. We'll listen to it at 1 p.m., I believe. That's noon. It is 1 o'clock. Awesome. We stop again, we listen again. We report what? Hoping it's right in here. Oh, the game's paused. Why is nothing changing? What do you say? What do you say? Uh-oh. Okay, this one's closing in. I am certain that is not the ship that we are looking for. I mean, I'll go ahead and deal with it, but there's no possible way. There we go. Well, this one's closing in also. That's strange to me. So it's possible that we actually have a third target near here as well. Because it was going away previously. One down here also. Fine. There it is. I told ya. I told you there'd be one up there. Okay. So awesome. It's afternoon right now. These two are closing in. I think we're just gonna sit close by and wait for those two. It's time to do some delightful little math on the question of when should they get too close to us, assuming we understand their bearing. So 30 to 50 moving at medium. We'll mark the 40. We'll then say that at assumed speed, they'll get about 3.5 hours or so. The other one, 50 to 80, will get there sometime thereafter. Closer to 8 hours, I believe. So those two matter, these two less so. Oh, good call. I can write some notes about when I saw these and so on. Yeah. I'm just going to hang out, though. I'm going to hang out for 3 hours, I think. The possibility that 30 kilometers exactly. If at 30 meters, we have big problems. So 30 kilometers, it would be here significantly faster. So let's go ahead and say 2 hours 15, and then we'll have another listen. So please surface so we don't waste air. So we're gonna listen at 5:20 or so. Sorry, it's 1:20 now. We're listening at 3:20 or so. Occasionally I do this thing that Americans do of reading 1300 and saying 3 p.m., not 1 p.m. You know, like a dum-dum. Okay. Ship spotted? Ship spotted? Wait, really? My timing was slightly off then. And I don't see it now. Huh. So a ship was spotted without an emergency call of alarm. So it's entirely possible this is flying a neutral flag, namely a Norwegian flag. And at this point in time, we know that Norwegian ships can be intercepted, but not attacked. Okay. So we're going to move this way slightly on the thought that that one should have gotten here first. I didn't see what the ship was that was sighted. Yeah, there's no clear indication in my duty log, or my shouting log. So it may have been another U-boat. So honestly and sincerely, the correct thing to do actually is not have surfaced, but instead to dive and listen. I should have done it immediately, but just wasn't thinking. It'll show me exactly where it is. That's behind me. It's right here. 5 to 10 kilometers and closing in. That should be the target we're looking for then. It's moving this way slightly, so I'm gonna go ahead and re-periscope and move fairly quickly forward. We should be able to spot it. There it is. Smoke on horizon. All right. Mr. Captain's in location. It was, I believe, just before the 0. Let's see. Periscope up, please. Spin. Okay, a freighter at 321 is what we're claiming. Show me the flag. More than anything, we must not fire on a neutral vessel. There it is. You are the flag of... You're British! Hello, beautiful! It's lovely seeing you. This is an unexpected surprise. How nice is that? All right, we're a little bit far away, clearly. So if I were to take a shot right now, we'd be about 4 kilometers. While this is doable, I'd prefer to make it even better. I believe that you are the ship from that direction, and I believe further I'd like to get much closer. We are periscope-ish, and we're gonna head at half speed, which is slower than it's moving, but that will be okay. I'd like to get roughly here, if possible. We are alert. I honestly don't need alert for a case like this because it's such an easy targeting. And I don't think we'll need to flee immediately. That said, we're not super far from port. They could send out fast attack craft. That said, they're neutral. It's only if they're British warships nearby. There's surely warships here, but I think we're good. So the way we're gonna flee after this, though it's not really fleeing, is we're going to turn this direction, try to pick up a second ship. I think that's a good idea. Good bit of fun, possibly. Okay. So our distance is now, if we dead stop, 3 kilometers. I'm going to speed us up to half speed, so we are moving a tiny bit faster forward. It is time for us to behave as if this is a challenge. Everybody quiet down. This does get exciting, doesn't it? Every single time we get close, I start holding my breath and feeling good feelings. Okay, we're gonna call that approximately 2 kilometers. We could keep moving in closer, but I so prefer taking the shot while just sitting. It's called the Empire Woodcock. You can see the name right there. I appreciate how the names are always emblazoned on the front. It makes the game feel a little bit more realistic to me, like a little bit more exciting in some way. I think if we're just like the exact same ship with absolutely no difference, it would not be quite as fun at all. This is what kind of ship? I believe it's an explorer. Oh, it's already marked as an explorer, actually. I don't recall doing that. But yeah, with 3 masts, you're definitely an explorer. Huh. I don't recall marking that. That's weird. You get tired of everything being called Empire Blank. Yeah, it's all of the freighters are called Empire Blank. The warships have non-Empire names. But I agree, it'd be nice if there were a wider variety of names beyond that for sure. Bring me the chronometer. Bring me the button. Oh, my officer identified it. Well, that's no fun. That's no fun. This is my job. Don't you take my job. And possibly we're actually ready for torpedoes. Possibly the solution has been made before I've even arrived. But I'm gonna do it the exact same way anyway. And hope the numbers come out similarly. Officers doing torpedo work. No. We're calling it 16 kilometers. Oh boy. It seems like the exact same thing as before. We then take a little bit of AOB action. We go to the middle. I've been told if you use the middle, it's fine. Just take the clicks. So we're calling it 88 degrees, which is not what it's marked as. We're on the starboard side, so this is fine. Distance up to the top here. Looks beautiful. All right, tube time. I'd like to use my lower quality torpedo for this one. It should be absolutely fine. We check the draft, it's at 8.9. So we're at 3.5. It's perfect. Hapoom! Cap. Are we just gonna watch? No, I should be moving away just in case. We'll watch anyway, but we're gonna scoot like so. We could stop and pick up survivors. Was this cheap torpedo? It was, yeah. I fired the cheap torpedo on that one. The other fleet are loaded their more expensive torpedoes. We're gonna reload with cheap probably. Okay, I'm gonna start moving this way. It's fine. Have a little move. We can watch where we're going though. That's fine. I'm sure some of you want me to just use the weapons. Oh, torpedo cam, good call. Some of you want the deck gun, I'm sure. So I can't click on the torpedo from here. Anyone recall what the button is to ride the torpedo? We're out in the middle of nowhere now. I just clicked on it. There we go. I zoom in close up to click. You can see it's my torpedo. We ride the wave. We get turned around. All right, team. Here we go. The most exciting content possible. Imagine that you were a torpedo. Imagine you're out for a swim one day, going along the waves, having a little turn. Oh, who's that? Is that a new friend? Wouldn't it be nice to make friends with someone? They look friendly. They're just like hanging out. This is the part where I begin to suspect my bad torpedo math. Because you only turn once. I believe we've made our turn already. It's not simply a matter of does the ship move far enough forward by the time we get there. We can speed up, but where's the fun in that? It's more fun to plan, what will we bring our new friend? What would our new friend enjoy having? Torpedo half the distance, says Rolf Zordi. Oh, it's so awkward. Hopefully we don't go and meet them and they get all shy. You know, we walk up to them and have nothing to say. A bit of a dud problem there. This is the issue with fleeing, is if we need to fire again, I guess we can fire out the back end on this ship, which is quite nice. Also, it's possible that we can turn about again, no problems. Our new friend might enjoy some fireworks, possibly. I know that some cultures do like fire-based cleansing, right? You burn some sage. We've heard our friend has sage on board, and so maybe we can help them burn the sage. An energetic greeting, exactly. This has a lot of potential, I believe. The potential becomes the kinetic. Boom! All right, that's a direct hit, we're gonna call it. That's A+ good. They did get a lifeboat out, but they got 2 out actually. Yeah. Goodbye, ship. Goodbye. No picking up any passengers right now. We could stop and grab goods that have been left behind, but we have more hunting to do, so we'll take that. Let me go to torpedo room right quick and make sure that we're reloading another junk torpedo. Where am I? F2? Where am I? I'm lost. Is this my ship? Oh, I'm still locked here. Yeah, unlock, please. How do we unlock this thing? Poor little friend. Wait, is this my ship? Hey, it's my ship! There we go. Got to a weird angle there. I couldn't find my way out of it. Hello, tubes. So, load in garbage and 4 once again. Glorious. Everyone, alarm stops now. Normal lighting. Good. So, we're now chasing a ship here. There wasn't a radio call. There wasn't a radio call from that first ship, so they won't have warned other people of our location. Don't call them garbage. They've sunk more ships than the T1s have. You're probably right about that. Like, you're probably right that the T2s have done more work, but they don't have the ability to change speed. And changing speed is so amazing when working at longer distances. Like, the T1s can go up to, how far is it again? Up to 12.5 kilometers. I've yet to successfully make a hit at that distance, but just knowing it's possible feels so darn good. All right. Let's say that when we get here, we'll stop and listen real quick. We're gonna hear a sinking vessel behind us for sure. And then after this is done, we'll return to, we're trying to drop off the spy. All right, have a stop, have a listen. It should be, all right, what's this? This shouldn't be our target. Given the time that passed, it shouldn't have gotten that far. Take a moment and see if there's one more in front of us. In with this direction. Aha! I believe you're our target. It's 20 to 30. It's moving right here. Okay. Considering running between those two, what if torpedoes could be manned? I can't even imagine. Can't even imagine. Hey, Jim, how's it going, my friend? Lovely to see you. And as you pop in, I realized I didn't actually talk about one of the things I meant to talk about in the intro today. Yesterday night, in the New York Times crossword, if you haven't done today's crossword in the New York Times, earmuffs, an answer was, this is a portmanteau, which means two words made one word, for a, what is it? A hybrid with striped legs. There we go. Hybrid with striped legs. Hybrid. And it is the Z-Donk. It's a combination zebra and donkey. And they call it the Z-Donk. Oh, look at it. Isn't it adorable? The Z-Donk, or Z-Donk, I'm not sure which one. I love it. It has striped legs. And this led to a further conversation of, we looked up on the wiki. And we learned the general category of zebra-based hybrids is zebroids. And they include, here we go, they include zebros, like horse and zebra. The horse is said os. Zebros, zebrula, zebrule, zebra mule. Rarer pairings are called hebra, horsebra, zebrini, zebra hiney. And here's my favorite. The zoni is an offspring of a zebra and a pony. The ones that come from the Shetland Islands are called zetlins. There are also zenkies, zonkies, zebrasses, or zedonks. I love this so much. Oh, I love it. The world's a weird, weird place, and humans have a good time jamming words together, so there you go. That's your interesting topic of the day. Hybrids are weird. Naming them is even weirder. Delightfully, we actually see a ship on horizon at 13 degrees. My captain is still awake, apparently. He's on his shift right now, so let's go ahead and go up. And that's looking at the old ship. It's 13 degrees, apparently. He's actually standing on the surface with little binoculars. So can we see anything? They called smoke at 12. Aha! There is indeed smoke at 12. We can't identify it yet, but we're gonna head that direction more. Zonky's also a name of Humphreys McGee album. I actually don't know any Humphreys McGee, but I've heard such good things throughout the years that people really, really enjoy them. So, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Zorses and Zedonks are resistant to animal sleeping sickness, so people ride them and draft in parts of Africa with that disease. I mean, that makes a lot of sense. In a lot of sense that if you find an animal that doesn't get ill to the local issues, perfect. So we are getting closer and closer. Chasing behind is not great. So I'm gonna go ahead and cut off the side and go wicked fast. We can now see it. We see the wreck. I had a pop-up here about we saw a ship. No, it's just our old wreckage. Fine. Just a moment, we'll see something for sure. There we go. All right, bring me my sightman. Alarm is sounded, so it's probably British. Probably British going. Indeed it is. I thought we were gonna find Norwegian ships up here, so close to Bergen. But it looks like the British are actively visiting too. This is our best distance right now. Friends, it is time to sink and to prepare our next shot. It has a lovely angle. already. We're going to behave as if we need to be quiet on this one. If we do not move, what is our distance? Okay, a little bit too much. So we're going to stay at high speed, bubbles everywhere, and yeah. Okay. We could do the math of when it will be, where it will be. It's possible we need to pull a stride. Parallel, I suppose. Or we can instead just use a longer range if need be. Okay. So our range is now 3. It's moving at 18. I'm the same. So we could mark like our angle of our point of collision. We don't need that right now. So I'm gonna take it a tiny bit farther and then we're gonna pivot hard. If we don't pivot, then our angle's not great. It's actually turning away from me. Okay, it is not turning so hard that I believe it sees me. So I think we're gonna go ahead and pull out and prepare for a new shot. It is approximately 5 p.m. So we can wait until it's a little bit later at night. And that's wicked fast away. We'll surface in a moment. Yeah, some of you suggested I don't do nearly enough preparation for my shots. I take the shot at first possible moment, when I know that's not what I should be doing usually. Alright, it's now 6 p.m. It is now dark o'clock. So, we're currently at a distance of 7 or 8. That is an acceptable shot, but I prefer much better. So we're going to pivot here now. And we're going to go to periscope depth again. Heading at a slower speed. Should come roughly this passing. Let's see. And now this night, my accuracy of sight is not nearly as good. Because nighttime, we can go ahead and surface to see what we see. And then we'll plot from surface, I believe. Red light will help us see farther. Okay. We can't quite see right now. Though Mr. Captain, maybe we can see better if we have the captain go ahead and get some coffee. I don't know how fatigue relates to ability to do one's job. That said, the captain's gone to sleep. Can't have that, boss. Have a drink. Good. And then you go back to your job again, which is, yep, right here. Yeah. So, hey, so I think it's the case that, yeah, definitely tiredness and thoughts of coffee do matter a little bit. It may have gotten past me in the time that I was, what's the word for it? Faffing about? What's a British phrase for it? I expect it's not a great term to use on stream, I apologize, but I'm a simple American, what do I know? Okay, it's at 275, it did pass me. Oh, I was so excited, I had a great time, but I lost sight of it and then caused problems. You're at 50 to 80 kilometers closing in. No. We're hearing a second ship on that distance. That is something. Hey, Bellic, how's it going? I'll try to aim as best I can, I swear. I wonder if it called for a warship. We need to deal with this fairly quickly. TBH. It is 6 p.m. We have the whole night. I just need to get the shot off fairly soon. So, I see a good comment that decks awash makes it a little bit less noticeable. And also you can move at a fairly fast speed then. Colors here, moving away, fine. Turn and move, turn and move. We are alarmed. We could take a less than ideal targeting in order to or use magnetic. Sorry, use magnetic with a less than ideal targeting in order to be able to take our shot. Okay, there we go. We found it again, no problem. Dex will watch the refill auction also. Hey, so cool, Bulletproof. Thanks for that. Appreciate your excellent thought. Awesome target. I'd like to get a tiny bit farther forward, and then we'll turn really hard and deal with it. Okay. Alarm is on. So, I could turn on my air compressor to be ready to dive, because as of right now, we cannot dive. If we dive, everything goes bad, bad, bad. Beautiful. Mr. Zordy, it is your time to shine. Place your bets now on do we successfully destroy this ship? Which is right here, apparently. Up Periscope. Hello, friend. All right. Called the ransom. If only it were possible to ransom enemy ships, it would be rich. Rich people. You do have 3 mass. You are indeed an explorer. Very good. Let's get our velocitometer going. I started just in front. Hey, Daigle. Hello. Good to see so many of you today. Hopefully your days are going well. I sure do hope that you are enjoying yourself no matter what you're doing. Some of you are working today. Some of you are in the evening now. Hopefully relaxing, playing video games, maybe watching Resorty on the big screen. I believe years ago someone said that they worked at a movie theater and would put me on the movie theater screen while they were doing deep cleaning of their theater. And I didn't like thinking about that. I don't want to be that large. So far, we've not made it onto the Times Square advertising boards, nor have we made it onto the bubble thing in Los Angeles, or Las Vegas, rather. I'd prefer to keep it that way, I think. But it is strange being large. All right, angle's allegedly 85 or so. At this distance, that sounds close enough for, I guess, what we call government work. Hey, Blue Moon, you're trying to be less bad at guitar because you record more tomorrow. Blue Moon, would you ever share your recordings of your guitar playing? Or is that a bit too much? Oh shoot, what was my angle? I got distracted. But good luck with your recording tomorrow. I know you've been working really hard on your guitar skills for quite a while now. We're calling it 84. 83. Don't forget, 83 dot. Heading home from Philly. My goodness, Jim. My goodness, I hope that the trip's going well. This is the thing I love about New England and the Northeast in general in the US is there are so many states packed in close. It's very easy to say like, I went from one state to another. Isn't that delightful? In the Midwest, the states are much, much, much bigger. You're recording over months, says Blue Moon. You're going to release it whenever it's done. I look forward to hearing it in months, and I'm quite impressed that you've learned so much recently. That's really cool. All right, we are not moving. We now want to determine the height of this thing, thus the distance of this thing. Is today the day that I should learn to do all the torpedo calculations? If we're going to do it, we should probably do it on a single freighter like this. Now, I believe because I've been calling, someone else has already done the work. I think it'd be really, really fun to learn that at some point. Stadiometric range finding. Statometric? I don't quite know what that means, but is that what we're doing here? Fire. You want to ride the lightning again? Is that what you want this day? I'll wait till we're a little closer and then we'll ride the lightning together again. What do we say here? what do we say here? What on earth did I do wrong? Something may have had a slight... The cat suddenly jumped on my desk and... This is the worst shot I've had in such a long... Wrong... It must have been wrong AOB. I must have pivoted AOB incorrectly. Oh! That's it. I did positive 83. It should have been negative 83. Alright, we're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Yeah, absolutely positive versus negative AOB. We're fine. We're no longer panicking. It's very confusing. It's alright. We can fire again. Unfortunately, be using a fancier torpedo now, but I don't believe it heard me. They're busy having a little party, possibly. Something like that. Okay, let's turn again. Perfect. Restop. Retarget. Its speed should be exactly the same. No doubt there. Distance is close enough to the same, but I will go ahead and run it again just in case. I'm glad that I feel okay screwing up with you all, and they don't make too much fun of me over it. Just an appropriate amount. Alright. The captain's not losing his mind, no more so than usual. The captain tries very hard to keep it all together, at least when spending time with the men. Alright, we're gonna call it negative 102 degrees now. That is just fine, so neg 102. Awesome. Mark it. Load it. If we turned around, we could use a Type 2, but no, flood for a Type 1 instead. Use the deck gun. We could do this. We could use the deck gun. You're absolutely right. We've talked about before the deck gun is strong enough to sink freighters. I guess we should. I guess we should go ahead and do that to save money. It just feels so silly to fire on a large ship with a gun as opposed to a torpedo. But sure, I haven't done that in a while. Sounds like a fun time. I don't know at what distance my weapon is effective. I don't know at what point the ship began panicking. But let's find out. Alright, scoot. It's probably gonna signal. We're here. Maybe I'm just gonna intercept it. No shout yet from the opposition ship. Alarm off. That's fine. What is our apparent distance? Within a kilometer, and they allegedly do not see me. Mr. Captain, sir. We're going upstairs. I kind of want to dead stop or make sure we're actually going parallel to this ship and not going to run into it. That is closer to parallel. And we'll go to lower speed. Okay, Mr. Captain, sir. This is ridiculous, doing it merely for the content, merely for the memes. We're submerged. Oh, Deca Wash is a problem. Deca Wash lets all the water in. I am so grateful that the game does not allow you to open the hatch while underwater even a little bit. Come on. How are we still under the water? We're at 3 meters. We're a slow rising ship. We're almost out of compressed air also. Your captain is waiting for you. No, open again. Can't climb up. Get him out the way. Please climb up. There we go. Alright. The ship is sighting us. Well, that's a problem. So they're recalling on us very, very soon. If we get destroyed by depth charges, it's definitely on... Who said it? Noobalicious. Definitely on you. Where's my ladder? I wish to use the ladder, please. There it is. I couldn't... I want to climb down. Are we going too fast? Why can't I climb down? It says climb down. I can use the anti-aircraft gun here. Oh my goodness. Why can't I climb down? Sorry. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This game makes me laugh more than any game recently. Mr. Sticks, you have been promoted to leader class. You're the third in charge. Maybe try to move him down via the page 2. Buoyancy is too low. Wait, what? Buoyancy too low to walk on deck. Are we not we're not at 0 yet. Okay, we're at 0. We're good to go now. Get on the gun. The captain didn't want to get his feet wet. That's the long and short of this thing. All right, Mr. Captain, sir. Where's the big gun? Where's the big gun? All right, now where is the ship? That's the further issue here. Hello? Over this direction, possibly. Hello! Is that a hit? Is that a hit? Can't tell. Gotta get in a little closer just in case. All right, move pivotty. Hello, sir. Don't step in front of the barrel, please. You can zoom. Oh, right, thank you. Appears to be a hit, possibly above the waterline. That'll do it? That one hit the water. I'm not sure it bounced or what. I don't see any listing yet. What a waste of money. What a terrible waste. The superstructure might hit the, might cause a fire? Okay. There we go. No fire. That's 4 shots, no success. Takes more than 1 shot. I'm relatively sure, 1 second, we're at low air reserves. I'm relatively sure that I managed to sink it with 1 shot the first time I tried this. Maybe not, though. Turn off silent run. Order compression, please. Whichever way, happy to keep shooting. Happy to let their skipper know we're here. If a warship shows up, we get destroyed. I totally deserve it. So no fire yet. Shot number 7. The captain's gone mad with power. Maybe I should shoot at the mast to discourage them and lower their morale. That's a miss. That's a miss. Reload, please. We have 22 shots left. Okay, we want a dead stop now so we don't run into this thing. We're well aimed. Make sure I don't hit my own ship, though. I killed the 1 shot before by a midship right at the waterline. Got it. I guess I got lucky on my first shot. Again with the shooting. Are we gonna get a mark of heroism? Are we getting a medal for this thing? I'm wasting the entire year's budget on trying to sink this ship with this gun. This is how you win a dang war. Every man will do his duty to God and country. "14 shots remaining. I believe we can't reload. How embarrassing is it gonna be if I use literally all of our ammo and then have to use a torpedo also? What do you say? I think there's some upgrade for the captain that allows him to aim better. Because the bouncing is definitely causing a problem. Are they where they're supposed to sink? You didn't get the message. I am the main character. Fire aboard! We finally got a fire aboard somehow. So probably abandon ship now. We probably do not need to keep firing. And yet. Anybody? Anybody? I think it's taking on water. Though I'm really not quite sure on that. Also, I think they put the fire out. We're the least intimidating ship of all time. We're all boom, no bang. That was a nice shot. I might be listing our direction. What do you think, team? Mission accomplished? It is listing? All right, it is listing at least, so it is taking on water. Woo! Only took 22 shots. Just keep shooting. I don't know. It's a waste. They can't possibly bail. There is a lifeboat. I'm not firing on lifeboats. I know some of you want to see me machine gun lifeboats. I will not be doing that. There you go. Can the second leader hop on the machine gun and do it themselves? I think it's more fun to try myself. Can I actually shoot one of these masts and blow it up? Let's see. That's a dead-on hit. Hey! Hey, timber! This is very dispiriting for them. We'll see if they continue singing Rule Britannia. Britannia does not rule the waves. Resorty does. That's a bit of a miss. Okay. Looks like fireworks. Some of you earlier said you want to see fireworks. This is what I got for you. All right, line it up. Perfect hit. Oh, the perfect hit. Maybe only the back one be taken down that way. If we go to our periscope. Oh, I love that the men are here cheering us on. Like, I'm sure it's the case they're actually reloading and like rotating us. But I love that we have some friends. It's so nice. If we go to periscope mode, we can actually learn about if the thing is really sinking. So, hello. Where's this ship? It's the front, dead front, in fact. Spin. Miss. Wait, where's it? Where'd it go? Maybe it's sunk. There it is. It's at half health right now, and it is dropping. What is the opposite of precipitously? It's not going up, but it's definitely not going down either. All right. Let's try a couple more shots. What's that? Is that a smoke signal? Are they letting people know where they are? Hit with a torpedo? I don't know, waste the torpedoes. These have no armor, so an 88's a 3.5 shell, not sure if it counts a 3-inch or 4-inch in the rule of the waves. What? The penetrate up to 4 inches of armor. Well, why aren't they down yet? That's what I want to know. We've shot so many times. More fires! More fires on board. Reload, please. We have 3 shots remaining. We're going to use all 3 of them. And from this point forward, we'll be sinking things via torpedo only. I'm using up the ammo so that I do not attempt to use it in the future. I can't be trusted. The ship is now officially sinking. It's been called. We have 1 shot remaining. We'll shoot it. I was gonna say, let's shoot it in celebration straight up, but I could easily imagine the game being modeled to have it land back on you. Goodbye, ship. All right. Good work, team. Proud of you all. Thanks for the bits, Kung Pao Jeff. 177 bits, probably for 177 shots fired. That was one of the more embarrassing attempts recently. All right, I'm gonna go pick up a captain, possibly. We're gonna tell him, well done, fine work. It's a good thing to be on the sea with you, my friend. And then we gotta go send a spy across the way. All right, preserved pork, delicious. All right, hello, survivors. Alexander Frost, the captain's name, and Edward Pearson also. Bring the sailors along as well. And then for the other side, time for some government cheese. There are 9 of you. And so, 9 cheese. I know I should give them bread rations, but I think cheese is a nicer thing to do. You shot a tanker at close range. The explosion hurt you pretty bad. I'm not surprised. The explosion of tankers is absolutely amazing. All right. The parts are worth 500 money each, 300, some hundreds of money. That said, for the moment, we already have quite a few. Replacement parts, and then also we do have quite a bit of money, but may as well grab at least a couple parts and then head on our way. Yeah, this is, like I said before, one thing I wish were faster, or you could just order them, collect all loot, and like wait an hour or so while it gets done. Will be absolutely fine, but 3, 2, 1. Hooray! Okay, so have somebody go grab it, please, and take it to storage room. Our rush is totally full, so put it in your backpack, Mr. Engineer. You'll do well with that. Okay, with that all finished, it is now time for us to hit the road jack. And don't we come back no more. That was just our first random hydrophone. Led us to 2 good sinks, both on British vessels. So it's always delightful when you are surprised by enemies and then can cause them to be taken aback instead. Friends, then our hours passed. We've been now live for 2 hours and 30 minutes. Time for a quick little crossword break of 3 minutes, and then we will get back to this game and try to drop off this spy. We still have so much fuel. It's grand. Okay, quick pause, quick crossword. Thanks for being here. Appreciate all the love and support and hanging out. That one's already done. We'll go back to this past week's Tuesday and Monday and all the rest until they're finished. So on the Tuesday, are we close to done? Not really. I think I've been going in circles this one for a while. So this might be one where I'm going to end up asking you all for help. Racing discipline, I'm still not sure what they want. It could be a distance. Discipline, I want to say, is pace. Racing discipline could also be NASCAR, Formula One. Really, 3 letters, I'm not sure. You're not wrong. So feud is definitely right for beef. You're not wrong. Fooey. FOMO. All right, what we got here? No matter what. I added the here part at the end. It could be a where or there, possibly. The A at the middle could be part of an and or. So in indigenous language, lingua franca of southeastern Nigeria, I have no idea. Broadcaster whose rectangular logo is divided into red, black, and blue squares. So if a D led there, I have no idea. I don't know any D broadcasters. I don't believe. Let's see here. Al Jazeera is black, definitely. I don't think Al Jazeera is red and blue. There's Russia Today. Their logo is green, I believe. Green on black, maybe. Unsure. Okay, shower activity. We're missing so much here. Establishment referred to by its initials. Oh, it could be like DFW Shoe Warehouse or DWS or something. So it could be some kind of store. It's often called by, initials instead. It's like AMC is like what, American Movie Company or something? I have no idea. How about the Grand Ole Opry? Nope. Nope. Surname that found something of frequency. I feel like it should be a good get. So frequencies. Could be like regularity. Could also be frequency in the scientific term. Like AM, FM. Hertz, I don't know. A star of a film, surely no idea. At an end, something with no idea. All right, performer for whom turnout is important. Pollerer. So a poll worker, right? You want to have good turnout for voting, but it's someone who wants to bring people to the poll as opposed to the poll worker itself. Slips of paper with a question mark. Like, miss something? Miss prices, possibly? Miss prices. I don't think this is actually a word, but at least it's something in there. So racing discipline might be kilometers. I'm someone who goes the 5 kilometer, the 10 kilometer, etc. Performer for whom turnout's important. A killer. Blank tetra, so name because spine is visible. Spay. Okay, I have no idea on any of this, so what we're gonna say is next ad break, you all are gonna help me. Next ad break, we'll get rid of the please don't help me. We've been doing this one over and over for a while and not making any progress. Next ad break, have your back seating ready. It'll be a good time for sure, or at least I think it will. Okay, we now head on to our goal. As we get up towards this area, we worry about warships finding us. But until then, we're feeling pretty good, I think. Lots of fuel still, not a bit of trouble. I think. Are we moving? Yes, we're moving at slow speed because we're getting away from the wreckage there. We don't have a radio officer currently. We only have one radio officer on the ship. Also, my captain is still sitting on the gun. How do I tell him to get back to his normal job? Maybe if I just bring him off the gun myself, he'll go do other things. So, escape key to do that? Alright. Go find a real job. Sitting on the gun and talk about your past glories is unacceptable. Oh, game screen! Sorry. I left the crossword up. My apologies, Phil. My apologies, Grobzilla. My apologies, Game Urchin. I appreciate you saying that because I genuinely would never have remembered to turn it back. I would have been talking over the crossword the whole time like an absolute noob. There is a time I did that years and years ago, a very long time ago. I stayed on my big resorty screen for the entire stream until about 3.5 hours in when someone said, "Hey man, I can't see the game." And I have no idea how many people stopped in and said, "Hey resorty," or didn't say anything. Just like, "Oh, this guy doesn't know what he's doing," which is true. I didn't know what I was doing. I always got a call from a U-boat. The captain's gonna head over and check it out. Only the officers can listen on the radio, I believe. And I think we were too slow to get there, unfortunately, so... Is that true? Hey, U-46 has an idea. What does U-46 have for us? I hope they don't have scurvy. I don't want to bring them anything. So... we decode very, very slowly. Also, I believe there are currently 2 men sitting on one stool. Can the German Empire not afford multiple stools? Alright, AN253, medium, northeast, 2346. Cool. Cool. We'll also send the report of all the good sinking we did. Lovely. Cat. So, we actually have a pop-up on this one. The bearing is locked already, I think. 2346. No, this is actually a different ship. We're gonna ignore right now. So, 23... is that true? 24... 23! 237... 23... 23... it's something. Sorry, I was so confused why I couldn't find 2346. You know what it is? That's the time. That's not the right place to go. The captain got confused. Hey, Dorgan, thank you for the resubscription for 21 months. You're gone for a few days and now there's a hat. It's absolutely true there is. Your captain is speaking. I need to name a couple people right quick, just remembered. So, let's see here. Alwyn Keller, a homeless person. Orphaned and homeless, the military committee accepted him out of pity. He plans to rebuild his life in the Kriegsmarine. Oh my goodness, I feel bad giving anyone this character. But you are the most, what's the word to use? Heroic of people, Dorgan. Dorgan, you are rebuilding your life with us. Herr Dorgan Zun, that's a nice name, I suppose. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We also had a generous tip earlier from Kung Pao Jeff, and so Klaus Vogel here, an ambitious opportunist, comes from a Prussian author family, wants to join the author candidate school, but you couldn't wait to pay back the British for World War I, which your uncle died at sea. According to him, all methods are allowed, which makes him an unpopular person with his comrade. All right, you're Machiavelli? Or we're going to call you Herr Kung Pao Jeff Stein. A bit of a name there, bit of a name. A little creepy in your beliefs and behaviors, but welcome to the team. Okay, so the target is actually AN253. So it is in this area. We already have a mark on it, thank goodness. It is medium and moving northeast, so it is just going to Bergen. That a U-boat called it makes me wonder if it is actually a British ship. It says it's moving at high speed. Huh. That contradicts with what the U-boat called. Because moving at high speed, it's probably a warship, and I don't want to deal with it. So, back on our mission. Thanks, U-boat, for the nice call, but we're fine, thank you. As we get to the north here, we're going to pause briefly. Let's have a little listen. We're looking for freighters, for tankers, for all that good stuff. And the entire purpose is just to keep pushing the tonnage war. That said, we're already at 40,000 on tonnage war. One's able to pick up additional tonnage when you're not actually on the mission. I think there are 3 levels of tonnage war. I think they need to be done by like 19... what was it? Yeah, somewhere around 1942. So it's currently October of 39. We're definitely in good shape on that. We're listening again when we get to the far side here. There's probably not much up this way, as it just goes to good old Island. And then past that, I'm not sure. So I know that some languages spell what I call Iceland, I-S-L-A-N-D, which I want to call Island. Am I right to think that those languages that spell it I-S-L-A-N say Iceland also? Do I sound like an absolute American when I say, it's Island? It's Island, don't you know? Hello? There's still no radio man. This is the issue. My radio man is sleeping. And so we'll have some other officer take over on the radio and have a listen for us. All right. How do I interact with you? Right click. There we go. Hello? This one? This is how the radio room works. No good, no good. Iceland is the direct translation of I-S-L-A-N-D. What I'm curious about is pronunciation in particular. Is it said Iceland in Icelandic? Or do they pronounce their own nation's name differently? This is mostly just trying to get it right in the future. I'm not sure I can't interact with you. If I go to map view, I can do so. All right, what is U84's idea here? I think he was already decoding. I just missed that. Okay, done there for now. Continue along. Okay, new communique. U-boat 84, which is behind us. A convoy. Oh, team. In some languages, it's pronounced more like Eastland. Iceland? Eastland? All right, cool, thank you. I appreciate those of you who know these things sharing them with me. Eastland. Cool. I'm always struck by the languages that really modify how nations say their names. I mean, the obvious one is Germany versus Deutschland. Like, how on earth did that changeover happen? I know Germania was a name used by the Romans for that area, I think. But how on earth did that happen? Like, why did the Romans decide to do that? Absolute idea. Eastland's how it's said in Swedish. Interesting. Thank you all for helping me with learning all these words. But I'm just surprised that when the German nation was, actually I don't know, like I want to refer to the forming of the German nation. At that point, did the German people start saying we are Deutsch, or had they already done so? I'm sure the internet knows. I won't waste our time right now. Oh, is it time to hunt a convoy? If I could just take a tanker, we'd call it a good day. This is definitely me not doing my job. I wonder if the spy will eventually die from boredom in this thing. Western course, it's a convoy, so probably moving at 12 to 14 at most. Is that this mark here? AN224. Yep. It says moving away, but it's also told westward. So, well, it might be a different target. So westward here. We have no idea on distance at all. If we assume they're doing 12 to 14, they'll cross that distance in a little bit over 10 hours. It's the wrong direction, but for a convoy, I will do absolutely anything. So if I'm actually moving my current speed of 24 kilometers, I will get here in roughly 10 hours also. That's a lucky coincidence, I suppose. All right, let's turn, let's go. Let's go convoy hunting. Wouldn't that be a lovely, lovely thing? I also kind of wonder at what point did the Italians start thinking of themselves as Italians? I know that the empire or the kingdom was formed in 18 something, I believe. About that, and I know the Pope held out. More messages from more radio men. My radio man's sleeping. Get to it, brother. Get to it. 1870, yeah, something like that. I do. I enjoy using this one to ask my students, so where's Galileo from? And they say, Italy. And I say, Italy didn't exist. And they go, oh, resorty. Pure trickery is what I do. So this is apparently one unit. Now, is this one unit the front end of the convoy, or is it a separate vehicle from the convoy? Let's stop and listen. Hopefully my tales of deck gunning savagery will precede me. Hopefully they don't realize that all I did is miss no matter what. Something like that. Okay, so we want to have a quick little listen, I suppose. Our tanks are full. We are on the surface. We'll see what we get here. Do I enjoy treating my students their non-native language? No. It's my American students who go, Italy! The Japanese students are always so reticent to talk about anything, unless I say explicitly, I'm wanting to hear from people from Japanese culture on this one. Then the Japanese students will feel a little emboldened. But yes, the Japanese students are, to a person, slow to engage. And it's partially this because in their culture, they're taught you shouldn't always be yammering on. You should only say things if they're really important. Small talk is not done here at all. Like, there's almost never a moment where I see my Japanese colleagues and they say, hey, how was your weekend? Or, man, the weather out there sure is hot. Like, never. It's instead, hello, thank you for working hard today, and then right into whatever the subject they want to discuss is, which is, as Midwestern American, does feel very strange. All right, we got a 50 to 80 out this way. Yeah, makes sense. We're gonna try to stay in front of them. So they're probably moving at 12 or so, call it 14 just to be safe. So assuming the midpoint, which is here, we're gonna go to, yeah, I'm gonna go 28 for 2 hours. My current max speed is 33 with no engine officer. And so I can definitely get there before they can. So I'm going to go to here and listen again and see what's what. I should be much closer then. Once again, we have to actually surface though. And then we can go to speed. Come on, you can do it. You can do it, engine. Little engine that could. Oh, we're speeding up now. Good. Hardly not talk about the weather. So they only tend to talk about the weather if the weather is really, really bad. Like if the weather is, like a tsunami's coming or a typhoon rather, they will then ask questions. Are you prepared for the typhoon? If they want to talk about the weather, it tends to be of the form, make sure you're drinking enough green tea so you're hydrated. Do you have an umbrella to ensure that you will not be roasted by the sun? It's so much more focused on like functional, goal-directed conversation as opposed to just, ugh, it's terrible. There has been discussion though about the Tokyo summers getting hotter and hotter over the past 2 or 3 years, which does match my experience also. Because we have a good lock here, thanks to the other U-boat. I don't remember if my message from the other U-boat said that they are moving away, or if the other U-boat's already chasing. If they're already alerted, I'm gonna be pretty bummed. It is the middle of the night though. It is the middle of the night here, and so we can get fairly close before having to periscope and so on. Okay, we're saying 20 to 30 kilometers. All about the triangles. They're now closing in on me. I'm gonna go deck a wash now. We're not gonna alarm. We're on red lights because it is nighttime. Just need to identify ships more clearly. Oh boy. So this is the part we know they are now coming across us at 5 to 10. So I'm going to cut a little closer here. I'm not going periscopy quite yet. We just had the load that says we're at close enough range that we are going to run into them. There we go. Okay. So, ship number 1 spotted at 338. It is a freighter. At the range we are right now, we could take a shot. I'd prefer not to do so, obviously. I'd like to find a tanker, a cruiser, that kind of thing. So, I believe it's time to move like so to periscope, possibly to slow down. And it is alarm now. Run to your stations, the hunt is on, we're told. Some of you asked when will I watch Hunt for October. I think I'm going to ask Nam if she wants to watch this weekend. We'll see how it goes. We're within 3 kilometers now of our first shot. Red light is on. The captain's in very, very good shape on his energy right now. I'm going to go ahead and look around myself, which might cause us to spot other ships, which would be totally, totally great. Try Das Boot instead, or Crimson Tide. Haven't seen any of these films. Now, Noms would be up to watch basically anything I ask for. Every few days now, she's watching, what's it called? Always Sunny in Philadelphia with me. And she does not think this show is funny at all. I think it is the funniest thing I've ever seen. I laugh and laugh and laugh, and she kind of just stares at it. And at the end of the show, I always say, "Hey, sweetie, do you like watching that?" And she says, "It was a thing." So, this is how I know she loves me. It's a nice thing, of course, but... we spotted 2 freighters. That would be an acceptable amount of shooting. Well, Community... I don't remember if she likes Community. I like Community just fine. It doesn't make me laugh like Always Sunny does. I don't know what it is makes me laugh so hard about Always Sunny. I think it's just the absurdity. If you've not seen this show, it's very, very... Are you a tanker? Oh, you're a destroyer, allegedly. Are you? I'm not sure. It's about very awful people acting in the most absurd ways possible, and it is just something that really tickles me. We're sighting it as a destroyer initially. It's so flat, though. It has only 1 mast, it looks like. So yeah, it's not a tanker at all. It really is a destroyer. Caldwell class, possibly. Or a Sims class. Sims class's mass is farther back. Okay, I believe it is a Caldwell class. I don't want to deal with that, though. Don't want to deal with that. Do I agree that Mac's argument against science matches Fire Robin's argument? I don't recall his argument against science. Mac's, not Fire Robin's. When we get to that part of the show again, I'll talk about it, but for right now, I just don't know, unfortunately. 2 freighters and a destroyer. So, we're going to take a quick little look. So, destroyer, freighter, freighter. As always, the destroyer is protecting the flank. Fine. So, I could just take the 2 easy targets and flee. Norwegian ship is part of the convoy. I thought you were British. Huh, saw there. Or maybe I saw this one as British and didn't notice this one. Not sure. Whichever way, another possibility would be to cut forward and try to move around and see what's happening from the front and pick a new target that way. I don't know if there's a tanker here, unfortunately. We do know that there's still the 9 to 13 initially, so quite a few more possibly. Hello, Clotrick. Yes, indeed, we have the 7 class ship now, which is pretty good. The only issue with running away to get to the front, I gotta move fairly fast, and I worry the destroyer will hear me running. I'm still not sure how that works, but let's quiet down, everybody. And let's start moving. Sighting their distance, actually sighting their speed could be useful. As I go 14, I am moving faster than they are. I'm going to go max speed, which probably means max noise. It is fairly late right now. Oh, good call, Bulletproof. Yeah, it's very, very deep here, so we can't dive all the way to avoid sonar. We'll have to fire and run, get away before they start depth charging as they do. Okay, so sonar detectability is 97%. All that lowers us is disturbances of other ships, I believe. Oh, sonar. This angle may be too aggressive. Like, I do not want to run into the freighter, of course. The stern torpedo is special. Does the game allow you to transfer torp stern to bow? No, unfortunately not. They can't they can't carry it all the way through. There's too many people in the way. It would be great if so, but no. The part where I said the angle may be a little too aggressive, well, turns out that's true. This is just a freighter. It should not be able to notice me. There's no need to panic. Everything is fine. We are still moving faster than it's moving, so we're now merging into the traffic lane. All right, this is fine. That's right, I'm part of the convoy now, no problem. So we are just in front of it. We still have a very, very long way to go to whatever their target is. There's no need to panic and hurry on this. Okay, this is another ship. It's not the one I was about to run into. So we know that there are two here and here. We could sight them again. Those are two on which I can fire if I want to. Now, because it's really, really late, I'm going to go decks awash to move faster and see what happens. Okay, it looks like I picked up 2 kilometers per hour or so. Buoyancy is 0. I don't know why it shows me buoyancy is 0 when I'm in the position I want to be. Okay. It is getting farther away. It is 10 p.m. We're surfacing, running hard, and then turning. Okay. So if it's moving at, I didn't clock it, we're going to call it 14. That's 28 every 2 hours. So it'll be here in 2 hours' time. If I run at 34 an hour, we'll call it 33 to be safe. I'm here, so I can get there this hour. Which means I have a very long time, an hour or so, to turn to the middle here and get a clear sense of what's coming. Unfortunately, hydrophone won't be able to distinguish until we're quite close. Okay, I think we're fine to do this. So run forward. When we get there, we turn about like so. And we get ready to spot. Oh, we're on alarm, sorry. Folks, we're fine. Everybody needs some sleep. My game locked up slightly there. If you're hearing yesterday's stream, you'll be aware that we had a blue screen of death in the middle of stream. It felt so horrible. This is moving away. I don't think I believe it. I mean, it could be going down to the Netherlands, but I really doubt it. We'll see in a second here. Yeah, so now anytime the game locks up even a little bit, I have a moment of, oh no, oh no, oh no. The stream did a crash again. As I mentioned in the intro, though, it's absolutely amazing how many of you stayed with me after the game crashed. Okay, I'm roughly where I want to be. It's possible I assumed a course that was false on their side. Yeah, I crashed with like 250 viewers, and 188 of you stayed around after the crash. I don't know how many were sleeping, but I do appreciate it. We're gonna have a quick listen. We should be approximately an hour ahead of the convoy, assuming that it's this one. Propeller checking 9. Okay, cool. So yeah, this is not my target. Nor is this. It really is right in front of that 5 to 10 kilometers. So at once, give me periscope depth. It's midnight. At once, give me surface. Okay, and then Mr. Zordy, I need you to please get me the attack periscope. Mr. Zordy is on the way. Very good. We're dead stopping, so we're not getting closer. And we'll see what we can see. I do worry there may be a destroyer at the front. We see 2 freighters already at 3 to 5. This might be very, very awkward. Mr. Zordy decided to go to the surface. Don't want that. Want instead on the attack periscope. Thanks bunches. And then we'll first person him when he gets there. Okay, we are now on the surface. Not sure for how long. Oh, Mr. Zordy, where is the view? Finding the right angle for this thing. There we go. All right. So, periscope up. We are now on the surface. There are ships dead ahead. There are so many ships dead ahead. Bring me the red light, please. Red light's not on yet. We see freighter, tanker, freighter. We do not see a military ship yet. Tanker. Red light's on. Let's see what we can do. So, I do not care what flag you're flying. This is us at max zoom right now, unfortunately. So I'm gonna have trouble. Wait, no, it's not. There we go. There's a night filter. Oh, what are these? This is torpedo computer. I don't know about a night filter, unfortunately. I know turning the red light on. That's all I've seen so far. You are can't see flag, 2 masts, no rear end. You're an explorer. Yeah, 1, 2. Haven't seen a Liberty yet. I assume the Liberty is a American ship. I'm not sure on that. Next up. There are some here I can't sight at all, unfortunately. Very top right side drop down. If you mean these, I know it caused me to like look farther out. Like we're moving our face in more and more, I believe. Or is this a night filter? They don't say anything when I mouse over, unfortunately. But that's like, don't look in all the way. This is push your eyeball against the vision. Yeah, view mode. Yeah, not sure, unfortunately. Whichever way, this is definitely a tanker. So this is the target of our dreams. I see 2 masts forward. There may be 1 behind. This angle is just really bad for any kind of sighting, unfortunately. Okay. So the masts on the war class are both working masts. That's not what this is. The O1 class is possible. The Deo class, I think, is impossible. The Dale class does not have a substantial stack. It's either the War or the O1. I'm going to mark you for the moment. I want to get closer and see. Okay, there are other ships I cannot see right now. There are 2 freighters. Wow, wow, wee, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wee, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wee, wow, wow. Okay. So, I don't know much about much, but I am desperately interested in trying a move that might be absolutely terrible. That move is either I would like to go a little north and wait for a better firing angle. Go here and fire in repeatedly. The other possibility, and I want to do this, but doing so requires me to give up my captaincy. They're gonna have an absolute rebellion in our hand, mutiny for my officers, is dive hard, go wait for this one to pass over us, pop up and fire on the tanker. We all agree this is absolute idiocy, correct? Maybe it'd be better for us to go south. Like, we don't know what's here. It's possible a destroyer will be nearby. We know these are all friendly ships. But as of right now, we don't know of anything covering this side. So I think it might make sense for us to move as fast as we can, like so, and see how it's so crazy we'll never see it coming. I mean, the question is, do we get back out? We are surfaced. It is midnight. We're good. Okay. So, I'm actually going to go this direction slightly, and then turn. I do wonder if turning by going forward is faster than turning by pivoting. I don't know what my turn radius is. Anyway, give me max speed at once. Okay, they're coming closer, coming closer. What's the distance I've taken or no? It's a mile-long turn, indeed it is. But if it goes this way, it'll be within 3. That's excessive. We don't need that distance. Cat. I'll go ahead and make the rotation again and see instead and see what happens. Maybe a clockwise loop from the south. Is that what I'm doing here? Or do you think I should go all the way out and see what's what? I think once I'm here, I'll be able to take a clear look at the other ships. Okay. I don't know if the pivot's good enough here. Tiny little pivot. Breath on, alarms on, silent run go. The managers are taking stress tune. That said, they're very happy to be bounty hunting. We are the bounty hunters. Okay, I've overspun, unfortunately. So we can fix that very quickly, no problems. This, I believe, is a southern ship possibly blocking my angle of the tanker. It is 1.5 kilometers away when it gets close by. That's not true. It'd be 1 kilometer away. That's a very nice shot, but it's not the target I most want. So, we're going to just dead stop. While slowing, I want to rotate that way very slightly. I want to drop the periscope depth and see what we can see. Are we gonna get spotted? Survey says probably. Mr. Zordy, show me what you got. Okay. So, we are seeing multiple targets. Gosh, we're seeing a ton of targets. There've got to be 10 of them, friends. There've got to be 10 of them there. We have 5 torpedoes ready, plus 1 in the rear if we want to go for it. Imagine it real time, no pause. That's like the top level of difficulty, right? You play only first person on the skipper. You have to order people around by talking to them. Et cetera, et cetera. It's absolute shenanigans. Target 1 here is a freighter. Interesting, but not essential. Target 2 is a freighter also. I'm amazed the ship on the far right wasn't a destroyer. That's a freighter also. That's a freighter also, I believe. That's the tanker, I believe. Or it's a destroyer. I think it's a destroyer. Okay, I believe that you are tanker. You're freighter. You are freighter. Where's tanker? Where's tanker? It's possible I missed the tanker on the way through. You should be tanker. Oh, what a lovely encirclement this is, huh? That's attractive. I'm probably going to go backwards a little bit to not run into the ship. So it should be, from my position, the 1, 2, third ship, maybe fourth ship I see if I rotate from 0. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. There it is. Okay. So this is the shot of my dreams. This is the target we care about more than any other. According to my captain's sight, there's 1 destroyer in this pile. If their entire convoy is really just 1 destroyer protecting all this, wait, the tanker at 77 and went 79? Oh! There are 2 tankers here. Okay. Tankers can be destroyed with 1 shot. They go up very, very quickly because they're full of fuel. Unless they run empty. I don't know if that's true. So we've got our 2 targets. I can better sight what they actually are at this angle. So let me go and zoom in all the way. We already are, and try to tell you what this thing is. Okay. It has 2 big masts and I think 2 working cranes. The O1 class only has the working cranes noted. It does have the rear stack and the possibly mid bridge. The Dale class has 2 masts and cranes and a mast on the bridge. I don't think it's a Dale class. Huh. None of these are matching to me, folks. I'm gonna work off of the stack and back. The Dale has a tiny one. That looks bigger. I think O1 is correct. It's definitely not a war class. Yeah, I'm calling it O1. The other one I believe is the exact same kind. Yeah, just closer to us. Okay. So 1, 2, buckle my shoe. These are the ones we want more than anything. The destroyer's at 75. So it, I believe, is this ship. Wait, no. It's this ship. So I think I want to go directly backwards pretty hard. Though, if I stay right where I am, this ship's gonna run into me or go right behind me. So we can't have that. The current distance, let's see here. If you continue your current and I stay here, it's 1.3. If we shoot the destroyer, we hit everything. Are we gonna move like a bishop and just diagonal our way through, hope for the best? I mean, that'd be kind of funny. They really are lined up in a tremendous way. And you will recall, this is not our mission. This is us stopping to have a little visit. I do wonder, I mean, we have a notification here. There are other ships at 50 to 80 kilometers. They're at high speed. This will probably chase me the moment I fire. Okay. Whenever I loose a torpedo, they're gonna go torpedo avoidance. The tankers are slow to speed up. So, there's 2 possibilities here. I mean, there's 3 actually. One is get in the middle of the convoy, bomb it. No. 2 is we pivot and diagonal shot at all 3 of these. The only trouble with doing that is it's not a good angle of fire. The third possibility is go back a little bit, wait for them to come towards our 0 and fire in. We'd want to shoot at all 3 of these. I don't know how smart my torpedoes are. Can they cut through? So we know it's the case the ships are actually much, much smaller than they appear to be. And so it's possible to get through them. How about the dive in the middle and pop up? I mean, I kind of like it. You vote we serve them for the destroyer. Among the many possible ideas, I think that one might be the worst. No, I apologize. The worst one is to full speed ahead into the tanker. It'll be a glorious victory for a brief seconds. Yeah, good call. So if you continue along at roughly your current bearing, you will run directly into me. So we don't like that. Turn velocity, turn perfect time to pop up. This does not seem good. I mean, we got some time, right? It's moving at 12, it'll be there in 15 minutes. I think it's better to pull back. It'll either hit us or we'll get very, very close to us and see us immediately. So we're going to full reverse under the water. The worst idea is to deck gun them all. Good call. We have no deck. I mean, we do have an anti-aircraft gun. We could shoot the anti-aircraft weapon at the ships and hope for the best. I have sunk one ship with the anti-aircraft weapon. I believe, however, I also rammed it accidentally. Yeah, these things happen. All right, so full reverse for just a second here. We are game speed right now. We are moving, correct? Very slowly. Fine. I'm going to go ahead and increase the speed 12 for a moment. This is working out nicely. So I know I could get these two safely. Like, there's no doubt in my mind. They're just not the big prize. You saw a video today of someone destroying an aircraft using AA and the plane crashed in a sub. I can't imagine how bad that felt, to shoot down an airplane and have it land directly on top of you. Oh my goodness. So I think my current line of concern is, do I shoot torpedo, 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 or do I wait? Because if I don't torpedo, 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 the ships are going to panic and start moving. Okay, so you're a little off of where I thought you were going to be. If your line continues out where you're currently pointing, then my distance is 3. That's fine. That's fine, that's fine. Our air compressor is not charged. The problem with this is I'm going to need to dive pretty quick. But if I turn the air compressor on, it'll be kind of noisy. And actually, we can't do so. We're below the water a little bit. So probably should have fixed this before firing. But you got to do what you got to do. Got to do what you got to do. Yes, so I'd like to fire, I believe. The Empire Anvil. Are we being big quiet, guys? We are. We are. We can turn off the dive planes for right now. We're going to start top speed. Because the destroyer's here, I agree with you. Now, the destroyer can max speed like 56. I max out at 38. So let's see, you can use the compressor underwater? Wait, can you really? Are you then compressing air from inside of the ship? That seems pretty bad too. Yeah, taking the compression of our own oxygen seems questionable at best. There's a periscope down button, I believe. For the moment, periscope down hard. Okay. I want to hold here. It's within 2 kilometers of me. Just waiting. Just pausing, apparently. Okay. Periscope up will raise our visual's currently 0. That's cool. So I think because it's nighttime and everything's underwater and it's a partially dark night, no one can see us even a little bit. I think if we periscope up, they'll be able to see us a tiny bit, but that's okay. We should get our targets back. Maybe I gotta do it manually again. Okay. Hello. So you are intended to be my 3rd target. They're so close. They're all so close. Can I not see? You are a tanker, I've declared. Which one are you? You are the closer one, I think? Okay. We got our targets. There's only one destroyer guarding all of this. I've only seen the one destroyer. I've not seen the far south end, nor have I seen the rear. For whatever reason, there's not a ship at the front. I've also not seen a cruiser, unfortunately. Just still the target I want most of all. Yeah, there's the destroyer. If I continue pivoting... Look at them all! Look at them all! If I pivot to 90, yeah, I don't see a destroyer, friends. I think that all this yumminess really is for me. So that's something. So we targeted the farthest back one, I believe. We have. It is at 45 or so. Is that you? No, you're a freighter. Is it you? You're the destroyer? Nope, I went past it, unfortunately. Need to zoom in again and find it up close. Spin, 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 spin. Anticipation is building. I'm going to zoom out a little bit for better spinning possibilities. All right, you're a freighter. You're my 3rd target. Maybe my 4th target, we'll see. You are the anvil and our freighter. Freighter. Tanker 2. Tanker 1. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I intentionally wasted all my ammo so I wouldn't be tempted to try to fire on ships like these. Yeah. It's time. It's time. It's time. Now, when you suggested I could go ahead and just destroy the destroyer and then hit the other ones, it's not a bad idea, honestly. If there really is only one destroyer protecting this, which appears to be the case, I could have gone destroyer first, then work my way around. We may have a single deck gunshot left. We may fill. If things get desperate, I might fire on that. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, team. Fingers crossed. It's time to begin this nonsense. I already stopped the machine. Our first attempt may have been a slight error there. So they should be moving at 4,000 kilometers per hour. All right. We'll K for a second to speed up. Looks good. It's probably the case that all ships are moving at the same speed. We're calling it 14, apparently. All right. Threading the needle, some of you mentioned. That does seem exactly right to me. So, the angle we care about is a little short of 46. It is 46 negative. Negative 46. I screwed that up earlier as the worst thing in the world. So negative 46 period go. Call it 45. This is the part I don't understand, why it occasionally lowers by 1. Shout it. Shout it. Okay. Its distance is... Where's the top one? Its distance is roughly there. 5,000 kilometers. Okay, we're using a speedy one. If I change the speed we're using, I need to re-velocity, unfortunately. Depth of 3.5 is awesome. I'm going to flood the other two, but I'm only firing this one. It's ready to go. It's waiting for full flood. Unfortunately, I shouldn't have flooded that. AOB is changing right now. Fire 1. Come on, come on, come on, fire, fire. I think I yelled fire. We're paused. Torpedo 1 is out. All right. Hello, number 2. I need to calculate as fast as I possibly can. Okay. Whew. Friends, another hour has passed. It is now noon my time. Welcome to a little bit of cliffhanger. Come back to it in 3 minutes. Hope you're having a good time. We're about to get a tremendous amount of tonnage. And as I said, I'm stuck on this one to the point I don't want to work on it anymore. So the don't help me is gone. I would like you to help me. What do you know? I know some of you have known some answers for days and days and days. So what do you know, team? 11 Downs X-ray. Ah, the X-ray tetra Colquitt's spine is visible. That's very, very good, thank you. So BMX is a racing discipline. Oh my goodness, friends. I was so stuck on people running BMX. You're not wrong as then fair turnout on ballerinas. That's a kind of turnout that I only think about like very indirectly. Thank you so much. Establishment referred to by its initials. Something fast? Not sure. Shower activity. No idea. No matter what. Once, I'm not sure. Bed and breakfast. Bed and breakfast. B&B. Barney, you're a genius. Thank you for knowing that one. Bed and breakfast. Feels good, feels good. NPR's logo is red, black, and blue. Of course it is. Of course it is. Okay. So, no matter what, it could be like neither snow nor rain. It could be some kind of like postal service line. Maybe NPR's wrong. What other R endings do we know? Not sure, not sure. Okay. Rain or shine. Good. So that means Miss Prices is wrong. Fine. So it's rain or shine. So what comes before that? A press kit is assortment of promotional materials. Come rain or shine. Thank you. Come rain or shine. Okay. Cabin in the Sky actress Horn. I said it couldn't possibly be Lena Horne, but I guess it's Lena Horne. I didn't realize that. A shower activity, some kind of presence. So shower is bridal. is wedding presents. Clam bake throwaway. The cobs, I was thinking clam bake shells. It's the corn instead. Spy. Over something. Opening presents. You open presents there. Igbo. Igbo is the language I couldn't remember earlier. An operative is a spy. So Aki and saltfish? I don't know that at all. This might be wrong, we'll see. Okay. The next commentator and fashion icon, Fraser. I'm gonna say Walt. I'm gonna say Walt's a possible name. Flared dress style. I said it was A-line, then didn't trust myself. Looks good. Surname that sounds like a frequency. We have Lee now. Regularly. Only once. What are surnames that end in LY, folks? Wheeled toy. A wagon. I think I said earlier wagon, but it's not. Daily. Daily is frequency. Very good. Art Deco was actually right. And so, star of the 2024 film Shirley, Regina King, and then at an end is done with. Friends, thank you for your help. I just need a little shove as usual. Very, very good. There were a couple I didn't trust myself on that were ultimately correct, namely Lena Horne and Wagon, which is just not a toy. But I guess it's a toy anyway. You all helped a lot, so we give you the clap also. That's good, that's good, that's good. Hey, you're absolutely right. Done with is an excellent last clue. I'm sure it said that initially. Also, keep calm was the first answer. Keep calm and done with. That's absolutely the story of that puzzle. Now, the thing to say, of course, is that's only the Tuesday of this week. We still have the Monday of this week to get done with. Oh boy. I'll get back to that in an hour or so and give my own best shot. Thank you very much, crew, for your fine assistance. Now we return to the important stuff. Namely, we have 3 shots left. 3 shot. Don't give us the clap. Thank you. We're on a boat. We're more concerned about crabs. Thank you. It's kind of clap, right? That's what you got. Okay. So we're assuming the same speed currently. What's the distinction between speed and velocity, folks? Absolutely no idea. Absolutely no idea. So this is the new target. Velocity is direction. Oh, interesting. So speed is just an absolute measure, I guess. 57. Beautiful. They're calling it 56. We're on port side, so negative 57. Yeah, I did negative 57 and it moved to negative 66. Does anyone know why this is happening to me? And do I correct for it? It's very strange. Maybe it's insisting I have it wrong. I don't know. If we miss, then I'll never correct thing again. The crews are riding me, maybe so. Okay. And then there we are. Beautiful. Get calculating. Once again, I'm finally going speedy at this thing. Does it center on the ship? If you adjust it, periscope's not centered. I'm not sure. It changes the time based on speed and heading. Yeah, be cosmic. I guess what I'm wondering though is I'm paused right now, so there shouldn't be any change. So I type in 58 and it's at 66. I'm just not sure why it's happening. Either way, everything is shouted. Oh, I hate it when this happens. I sent the second shot out. You have to wait a while for it to hold off. Load that. Absolutely load. We wasted a shot, unfortunately. Okay, fired. You are the next one. Good. So pivot across to here. You have to unpause between your fires, or else the game thinks you want to fire all of them. I understand why that is, but 14 seems right also. Oops. AOB here on the front one. I think I need to feel like if any of these hit, I need to be proud of myself. 70? Which is negative 70. They're calling it negative 89. And maybe if we unpause, it's still into negative 89. I just don't understand what's happening here. So I want to call it negative 70. Cool. Distance then. Call it flood. This is the torpedo I can't change. The AOB is changing, so I should recalc, but we're firing. Okay, all torpedoes out. A quick little sequence, 1, 2, 3, 4. About as good as I can do on that one. So, we can turn and fire on this ship while running away. While running away, we can also reload. Like I said, compressed air is low, so I need to surface and run. Okay. Like I said before, I'm not sure if I can run my own torpedoes, so just don't wait till it's away. Begin pivoting at once. We're moving. That's a miss. Are 2 this way. This looks like plausibly a hit. This is a miss, unfortunately. Okay, I want to show you this strike, if possible. Okay, the OM I called 2. Wrong direction. We're towards the back end right now. Missing on a freighter is not the end of the world. Missing on the tanker would feel really bad. Okay, I think you're freighter. Tanker at greater distance. You're 2. You're 1. Alright! Alright. Well, let's see what happens here. Okay, good distance to watch. This seems good. I have no idea how far away they are. 20 seconds, apparently. Oh, well. Apparently they're calling a different one. My friends, I give you 1 tanker hit. Look at the fuel go. Woo! I called miss on something. Called miss here. That is correct. We might hit a destroyer, but it's very unlikely. All right. I've not fully pivoted. I want to go a little bit faster. Okay. This is the miss we took already. It really is this one's interesting to me, but I need to deal with angling here. Now we could just wait, right? The angle is such that I'd prefer to wait. So I'd like to spin a tiny bit more. Good. 20 seconds there. I want to watch. We have a sink here. Fantastic. Yeah, my double tap the other tanker. I didn't want to. It's absolutely misfire. But this is good. This is very, very good, my friends. And then we have to speed away as fast as we possibly can. Now, you will recall, in prior situations, taking the stern shot has gotten us caught by depth charges. This time, because the destroyer's here, I think we're fine. Also, this fast speed ship is closing in. So the direction I actually want to go is hard this way. And that's fine. First though, bring me the stern shot if you will. Beautiful. Beautiful. Flip to our 0 mark. Flares are out. Flares are out, unfortunately. Okay, there should be a freighter right in this area. The angle should be... Oh, I said 0 point. I apologize. It's actually 270. It's behind us. 180 behind instead. I got too excited and spun around. Definitely get some major demerits from that one. It should be the first ship we see at close range. I think it's you. The Romsdal is the closest, actually. My apologies. Alright, so the Romsdal is probably speeding up in response to its panic that's coming very, very soon. So I'm going to call it 15. Or do they slow down when they emergency? When they emergency, they begin swinging back and forth, trying to avoid torpedoes. So I'm going to call it 13 instead. Like I said, the one shot I have left is a very, very slow shot, so I need to be careful on this. I'd like to wait longer, but we have to get away. Is that a hit with dud? Oh, it's a lifeboat. We're fine. Okay, from the front there, 53.7. I call it 53, of course. Back to firing, please. Sorry, negative 53. Mistakes made as usual. Good. Shout it. Give me distance, please. Please identify the ship first. Yeah. It's an explorer, I believe. Yeah, I think the Norwegians mostly run explorers. Alright, distance again. Now we have a known height of vessel. Looks perfect. Check the draft real quick. It's 8-9. So we should be fine here. I forgot to flood the tube. It's alright though. It is indeed a less than intelligent shot. It's a hit. Fire on board. Another tanker's on fire. We hit the 2 tankers, friends. Gyro's going. It's avoidance now. The destroyer's on its way, I guarantee. Come on, Gyro. Come on, Gyro. You can do it. I think the map will show me where the aiming is right now. Yeah. We can watch the gyro go across. I love this so much. I love every part of this. Every single part. We should possibly check the AOB again, but we'll see. It's right there. Fire, fire. And now, as said, we got a scoot. Because I'm greedy, I'm going to show you this. That is a sinking tanker. Because I'm greedy, I'm going to show you that there's another sinking tanker here somewhere. I don't see it though. So that is mission accomplished on 2 tankers sunk. All right. Yeah, one here. Destroyer is here still. So Destroyer is panicking, but it's too far away. We could reload torpedoes and take our swing around. But as you know, I need to go on my mission, actually, factually. Like a young Mormon, I must go on my mission. That's happening here. Surface at once. We are now being hunted. The men are aware. Surface, top speed. Nothing else to do? Okay, we have a further sighting. Torpedo hit the enemy. The Romsdal's going to sink also. Lovely. Serious damage. While I'm running at top speed, I need to turn the compressor on so that we can dive at some point soon. Pressure's at 50. The destroyer is chasing me, unfortunately. And there's something from here. Okay, compressor's at 62. I'm going to turn on the diesel compressor also, which will slow me down. But if I can't dive, we got big problems. Okay, destroyer coming this way. We haven't seen sonar yet. I think it may not have sighted me, actually. It may now be sighting me. We're fully loaded on... It's turning toward the ship. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We don't need to dive. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's great. Not a single depth charge to be seen. And we have completed Tonnage War 2 by a fair amount. So we're gonna get Tonnage War 3 done very soon also. Look at all the math. Look at all the math. Oh, that's awesome. That's a nice, nice feeling. Yeah, let's get out of here. I need someone to come erase the chalkboard for me if you don't mind. Getting good at the game is satisfying, it's absolutely true. I'm still pretty rocky at navigating low depth areas. That's my real challenge, but we're improving. We're gonna go slow. There's no reason to speed anymore. There's a high speed closing in on me, so there is now reason to speed again. Okay, give me the depth here, please. It's 148 below us. I'm diving to 100 just for a moment, and we're silent running. We already are, actually. Now that we're down deep, I'm gonna dead stop, and hope beyond hope we don't get pinged. We could dive to the bottom, but it would cause stress problems on the ship. I'm not quite sure how stress works in the yellow zone, but we're gonna stay down here for an hour at 4 a.m. Man, I hate that we're spending nighttime at the bottom. How much air do we have? 7 hours worth. Yeah, it was within 50 kilometers and moving at high speed. The max speed on Destroyer is like 56, 58. So it would have gotten to me within an hour. So if we don't get sonar / depth charged in the next hour or so, I think we're okay. So let me go ahead and speed up the game. We'll even watch the chronometer together. Once it's gone around twice on the 30 minutes, then we're good. I think we're okay though. The men don't like being this far down, of course. Also, I love that Mr. Zordy's on the periscope, even though we're genuinely at the bottom of the ocean. Mr. Zordy, I'm not sure what you're doing, but that's okay. Oh, what a good feeling. What a good feeling. Our buoyancy is still fine at current. There's half an hour down here. Yeah, I think we're good. We're good. I think I'm picking the full hour for largely suspicious reasons or superstitious reasons opposed to anything else. Okay, we're gonna move underwater very slowly for just a moment, and we're gonna surface. I'm gonna try to go to the, let's see here. We have how many hours left? 6 hours and 1 day. Okay. We're gonna cut across this way. The crew is stressed and strained. Give me just another half hour underwater. Hello, Derbista. Nice shots. Good morning. Thank you. You wonder if the miss hit one of the back ships. It may have, Derbista. We sunk 4. So we sunk 3. So no, the extra one didn't hit, unfortunately, because it's tanker, nearby freighter on the retreat. I like the idea of hitting another one, but unfortunately not. Okay, that's half hour. We're waiting till we cross this line for, again, superstitious reasons. And when that's done, congratulations, men. You've served us well. Please don't get the bends, but let's go up to periscope depth, make sure we're safe, and we'll see. Yeah, we're going to drop off the spy now. We're heading in spy direction. And then we'll go home. Uh-oh. High moving away. Okay. It did not find us. We're all right. We're going to continue moving very, very slowly. We're going to go decks awash in order to get our auction up. We're still in quiet mode, so we will not be compressing. That said, looks like in surfacing, we didn't have to blow the compressors. Or the air, compressed air, rather. I don't know under what conditions we steer successfully, and under which ones we, need to have the air blasted, but this time we're good to go. High speed, probably move away, we're good. Builds, though. Yeah, our build's at 0. It's going down slightly, it looks like. So we could launch the build if need be, we'll see, though. The warning of stations are empty. Sailors, you can all go free. Okay, we're good to go. Back to normal lighting. Silent run off. Dive plane back on. That'll have them pump bilge again. Reloading our tubes. We still have high and closing in. Really? At 80 kilometers, you noticed me? No. No, don't be silly. Okay, it says closing in barely. If it gets within 50, I'm gonna dive again, but no. Let's not be silly. Our morale's back to top. No one is stressed right now. Wee-oo. U-Boat 873 has a message for us. Unfortunately, my officers are all doing other things. We'll have my cook officer go listen for us. Thank you, thank you. You like how the gyroscope's never been used on the ship? It's true. Reduces navigation errors. I've never made a navigation error in my life. How dare you imply that I would? Yeah, I don't quite know what it is to navigate better. What's U73 say to me? I'm probably ignoring it no matter what. We also need to go and send a report after that's done. Alright. New communique. Another convoy. Oh boy. Convoy 1936. 226 from AN 183 15 km. AN 183. Endlessly tempted. Okay, AN 183. That's over here. Okay. So it's this thing. It's going 226. It's coming in my direction. Where on earth is it going? Okay. It's possible it's heading to Edinburgh or the naval base. While super interesting, I will stay on my mission. Guarantee. Important business ahead. Hello? Please go away? Oh boy. I managed to stick a reticle in the middle of Scotland right there. No good, no good, no good. The eraser has failed us. Oh, the game's paused. Does that matter? Nope. Nope. All right. So this is the convoy, and we can't care. Attack Scotland. At some point, we're going to. We're going to attack the naval base there at some point fairly soon, but it's a mission I don't fully understand. I'm a little concerned about that. All right, let's keep going. We are moving at a speed faster than I need to. That's why we still have 10,000 kilometers left of the machine. May I stop you, please? Your math upsets me. If I zoom in as much as possible. There we go. I was amazed the case you have to be very, very exact on where you click sometimes. And so clicking nearby won't do it. Or how about even closer zoom? Nope, that one wants to live there forever. Unfortunate. Once we're on the edge here, we're gonna hydroscope. I think last time we dropped off a spy, we had 2 fast attack ships coming our direction. Also, is bilge building up in my control room? I don't see any water anywhere. Sleeping's good. Yes! Top speed ship! Oh, we slowed down, unfortunately. I just love that there are people standing on the conning tower while waves are coming through. I shouldn't love it, and yet I do. Okay. Air reserve went down because I accidentally hit the lower level. Hello, Klaus. You're embarking on 3 straight days of covering the Kansas State Fair. We love that about you, Klaus. Smitchy! Officers confront me with evidence that Herr Smitchy von Kidzine has been stealing personal belongings from his shipmates. He can't control the urge. His actions are causing tension aboard. How do we manage this? My friends, you are the disciplinary officer upon the ship. You will poll. What's due with Klepto? He can't stop it. It's a mental illness. Either we'll send the LAR after him, or we will pat his head politely. Do we believe in justice or mercy? Please vote now. Which direction are we gonna go? Walk the plank? All right, 1 person calls for mercy. 4 of you call for mercy now. Most of you, though, are saying he's court-martialing. Look at him, though. He's so nervous, he's not even sitting on the bed. We caught him halfway up. It looks like sending him to the law is gonna win this thing. I appreciate your fine voting. No need to watch anymore. I think some of you were attempting to make it an even number, but yep, he's a squatter too. No squatting on this ship. You stand or sit, no squatting on my property. Let him outside for some air while going to depth. All right, well done, folks. Court-martial. And court-martialing causes everyone to level up a little bit. We appreciate it. And so it's time to give a specialization point, our very first one, to someone. And because that was a loss of discipline, we'll make someone more disciplined. I kind of want to give it to the person who... Oh, you actually can't. You cannot give levels up to people in the brig. Very well. Triskel Yugen, you are the person I see. You level up. Well done. I appreciate it very much. Also, Dorgan, did I give you a name? You subscribed a bit ago. I think I gave you a name. Let me make sure. I want to especially appreciate the people who have to have an ability to subscribe or tip and so on. There you are. Dargan Zune, you are on the boat. Good. Forward again. Here we go. I do appreciate when y'all vote. You take the hard burden of choice off of me. It's a good way to go. Today I'm teaching some Sartre on the issue of the young Frenchman who wants to stay, or feels the demand to stay with his sick mother, but also feels the demand to go serve in the resistance. How would you advise the young Frenchman? Maybe I should do a poll on that. Explain the Sartrean point, and then force you all to decide. That's one of these conflict of loyalties things where you can't do everything that you believe you must do. Alright. I'm going to go into the AM84 spot. And then we'll go ahead and start slowing down. Production is complete. What's the dilemma? So it's Sartre's Frenchman story. He claims that this happened during the Second World War. A young man came to him and said, "You are a great philosopher, Mr. Sartre. My mother is very, very sick. There's no one else to care for her. She's asked me to stay with her and look after her in her old age. I feel I must respond to the duty of family and stay with my sick mother. However, as you know, it is the Second World War and France is being invaded, right? And so the generals have called and said all able-bodied men must come to protect our nation. And so I feel I must go and protect our nation." It may have been to serve in the resistance. I don't recall exactly how the story goes. And so, philosopher, which one should I do? Must I stay with mother or must I serve our nation? That's the dilemma that he puts forward. And Sartre suggests that no matter who you ask, you're giving up your freedom. You must decide. There is no right answer. It's only the action of freedom and choosing that makes a right answer in the world. That's what the claim is, at least. But I like how my students talking it out. I like my students trying to see what the different sides are there somewhat. And yeah. Many of them try very hard to find a way to do both at the same time. Like, get your rifle and then defend from mom's bedroom. Tie mom onto your shoulders, give her a rifle, and be a 2-for-1 at the front, etc., etc. Sartre would say that spurting both duties is fine. Insofar as you feel is a crisis of choice, then you must choose between them. If instead the choice is serve on the front or don't respond to anything, then yeah, he would say that. Now that said, Sartre has an interesting Kantian moment in one of his big speeches where he says, when you make your choice, you are willing that all others would choose the same in your position. So he attempts to say it's not pure relativism, but instead in choosing, one is asserting a moral maxim, which is an interesting little move to make existentialism more palatable to those who reject relativism. But you love his effort to avoid the premise. Black Dove, this is how it goes. In so many of my classes, I tell a little story just to get the day started, to get them thinking in some way about the topic. So I tell a little story, and the students will immediately try to make the story more complex, which I appreciate, right? They are trying to say, in the real world, there's lots more things going on than just the baby story, the little thought experiment I'm telling them. But the thought experiments are constructed in the way they are to get them to think about the problem or the concept at play. But I appreciate they're talking it all and thinking with me, so it's nice enough. Anyway, our fine radio officer is finished increasing production on U-boat items. Most notably, we can now buy carbon scrubbers. Very good. Victor asks, I ever played the game Tropico? It's a strategy game I might like. Tropico has great music. Yeah, definitely, Tropico is wonderful. I've played Tropico 1 before I was a streamer a long time ago, but I've not streamed any of the newer ones. But yeah, Tropico seems absolutely delightful. The solution is to flip a coin, that way both people can get what they want. I mean, some of my students will say the way in which they know what they really want in a hard decision is flipping a coin, and in the moment before it lands, then one knows what they really want to be. And so if the coin lands and you feel regret, you then choose the other side. Which I think is delightful. Or hack the system to add a better choice. Yeah, we got some Kobayashi Maru here. Can't have that, unfortunately. Can't have that. All right, for a future mission, I need someone to go look in aerial reconnaissance up here. We send someone to the Luftwaffe to say this area is important to the Marine Force, and so please tell me what's there. You recall that last time we did that mission, I snuck on in an area that was low tide, but we avoided the mines. This time, I'm not sure what I'm going to do to get through. We'll see. Hey, Drake Edge, you streamed long today, my friend. Drake Edge, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it so much. How are your U-boat adventures? We just sunk 2 tankers in one salvo. It was a lovely, lovely experience. But welcome, Drakeage viewers. I'm Resorty. We're playing a little game called U-boat, my boat, our boat, and we are learning at a harder difficulty than before. We're currently in the process of dropping a spy off in hopefully a safe harbor for him. We do not know what his mission is. Our job is not to know the mission, but instead just successfully drop him off. So we'll see how it goes. Apparently nothing here. That's fine. That's fine. Probably as we get closer, some attack ships show up. But yeah, men believe it's good. Forward, forward. Make sure we're not silent running, so they'll refill the compressed air. Begin moving forward. Again, lower speed than before. We'll say at half speed for now. And then once we're much closer to the edge there, we'll listen again and then probably go silent run. I am burning through fuel wicked fast like Sonic. Go to speed 2 instead. Though again, it doesn't really matter. We have so much fuel in this thing. I do wonder if we can make it across to America in this sub if we went very, very slowly. I think it started with like 20,000 kilometers. I don't even know how far it is across the ocean. Can I make it there and back, or do I have to like put on my best American accent and try to buy some more fuel? I have some suspicions that we would be out of fuel over there. Okay. All right, we've made it to the corner right here. We'll go down and stop and have a quick listen. Is the way clear? Does anyone stand in my path? I've never pushed the world map or tactical map button. Huh. I wonder if a submarine crew has ever had to like sneak inland somewhere and fill up gas cans with diesel fuel and then dump them into the submarine. I suspect it's liters and liters and liters of fuel, so probably more than anyone can carry to even go a short distance. But wait, German subs did trade in America during World War I? Really? I don't think you're deceiving me, but I must know this for sure. World War I, German subs, USA. Okay, this is sinking. 4 German U-boats visited the East Coast and sank 10 vessels off North Carolina and 200 in total. Wow. USA trading? Did the U.S. supplies Germany in World War I? Yep. Is it Mexico? Yeah, maybe it's not in the USA. Maybe it's just in America generally. Let's try Canada. Do you tricky Canadians do things? German submarines operated targeting merchant vessels, etc. Let's try our friends in Mexico. Now, it could be like in South America. Yeah, I don't want to say I don't believe you. If you can find me like subs going aboard or a land, sure, and doing trade, I'd love to know that. But yeah, I'm not surprised there's like German trade ships hanging out in America. I'm just a little surprised it would be individual U-boats. But what do I know? Okay. They definitely want to trade in Canada. I mean, my thought is like an individual person could sneak ashore and say like, hey man, I need some food. I got some gold here, or I'll give you a rifle in exchange for some food. Like, this makes sense, but I can't imagine the more official trade. Maybe, though. Anyway, what are these new buttons? The world map. Okay. I guess this is easier to look around. Interesting. Lastly, we have a tactical map. Is the tactical map just me zoomed in? What's it do? Displays our boat's location, detected contacts. I'd like to argue it does not show me my boat's location. Okay, I'm looking at my boat. Okay, can't zoom in anymore on the world map. Try tackling to get closer. Okay, we try that. Hello, ship. You're beautiful. Where am I now? BE. It's very good. Hey, Meffert, thanks for the kindness. I'm glad you like the hat. The hat will be going away in a couple days here, but for now, it is a part of the stream, and I enjoy it. Okay, when I get to the corner here, we'll have a listen. We're at 4-2 right now. We will need to slow down at some point here. Also, we are carrying British people along with us, but I absolutely love. Best thing ever. Our mission now is to stay undetected. Have a stop. Have a listen. So we're now listening up to everywhere. There are propellers. Wee-oo, wee-oo, wee-oo. Where are they? They heard propellers. I guess it was too fast of speed and didn't catch them at all. And there's no permanence on them. So go a little bit slower than last time. Where are those propellers? Alright, so high speed moving away. We're just going to mark them. It's 30 to 50. And moving away. So we'll mark that with a point that says 1231 away. Okay. That's all we know for now. We'll go back to the surface again. It's noon right now, so I don't want to go in too far until it's nighttime. More propellers. Okay, at this one, 20 to 30 also moving away. Now, will they be moving away when the spy's been dropped off? Do they come back at night, possibly? I mean, if they come back at night, it might be worth going in at daytime. I'm going to go periscopy. I'm going to listen first. Depth under keel is 1 meter. Wait, I've been diving here to 50 to listen. Is it really? Is it really 1 under keel? How have I been diving to listen when it's 1 meter under keel? We're at the top. Well, that's weird. Let's go and back out immediately. What's the depth here? Hello, Wolf. Is this a game about U-boats? It is called U-boat. We're on a U-boat. We shoot things from there. 2 meters. Wow. Either my echo sounder's broken, or we got incredibly lucky. 2 meters. Is my echo sounder broken? I realize I'm a pretty big ship. If I move the mouse from the map, you'll see approximate depth. Oh! Oh! That's super interesting. Delightful. So now we have a maze we have to go through. Okay, from 20 to 5100. I'm going too fast, but that's a delight. Thank you for telling me that. And yeah, we did get into 0 to 5 without smashing into anything. You're probably seeing third person. I guess we're somewhat deeper now, but I can't go any lower. I'm not sure how that works. That's okay. Or do you mean the N? Free camera, possibly. Well, I lost my ship. There we are. Alright, so maybe this will show me. Hey! Well, it's down there somewhere. Dive. I think I'm diving. I'm not sure what I'm actually doing. Yeah, I wonder if I'm at the bottom now. Am I getting farther away? I'm getting farther away still. Alright, good fun. I worry that these may be coming back in. I'd like to dive and listen, but it's 20 to 50 here. It gets 50 to 100 here, so we'll go over this way. Good night, Drake. See you around. All right. Being undetected. We're still at surface. Okay. Just to here. So probably anytime we get close to the shore, we then need to do the following the map exactly where the deepest part is. Have a listen. The questions are these coming close, or are they stay at distance? We heard nothing. That's really surprising. They may have gone substantially farther away. I do not know what to do, frankly, other than possibly wait till late at night. I thought at harder difficulty we'd have more ships coming for us. Now, it is possible some are in here and absolutely silent. You know, there could be ships up inside the bay. Or it could be nothing. Okay, so it's 20 to 50 along here. Something is now loading in the background. Pretty much anytime something is loading, I want to listen immediately. Which is very, very gamey of me, but if I don't do it, what's the point, kind of, sort of? Too sneaky? Gosh, I hope so. 35. Anything? It's possible they're into my dead zone, so I'm going to rotate while we're listening. Seems good. Alright, let's go ahead and surface and keep on it again. Go periscoping now just in case. Okay, so this is 50 to 100. To 100. As the last little bit, we'll have to go more slowly, I suspect. But I know that this the spy can swim into the bay. It's not quite sure what distance I need. Very, very stealthy. Not taking on any bilge yet, thank goodness. I like the word bilge. It's one I don't use in really any other context. It's true, after an infiltration's ridiculous. Like, we should be middle of the night. 20 to 50 here. Smoke on the horizon. Wee-oo, wee-oo, wee-oo. At 144. High speed. Okay. 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 No one is currently observing anything. So, there's no periscope up. Our observation periscope is up. Everybody quiet down. Okay, periscope is now down. Okay, periscope up. Where's the smoke? Same location. Off from periscope, fine. It should be right behind us. I do not want to announce alarm. Where's that smoke? Where's that smoke? Warships bearing 150. Cat. I believe they're going from my east to west, I guess. I do not believe they know I'm here. It said warships plural. I only see the one. It's not embiggening. So I think we're fine to continue moving. It is a fast attack craft. Right there. Yes, it definitely is moving in a way I'm not concerned about. Our depth is 5100 here, so I can dive if need be. But I think just waiting politely would be good. Phoenix Knight says there's a U-boat called U-boat 53 that visited the USA in 1916 and came into port. It then went out and sunk British shipping after a friendly visit. All right. So it is the case that the Americans had friends during World War One. I do wonder what they did on their port visit. But thank you, Phoenix, for looking it up. It's good to know that at one point there was not enmity between the U.S. and Germany. Not said, I know that, what was it? Woodrow Wilson's big claim is what he kept us out of the war as long as possible. Something like that. Okay. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. It's still moving away. We are fine. We are fine. Okay. I don't know what depth we need in order to drop the agent off. I assume it is the case we have to be surfaced or at least deck awash. Actually, deck awash, people can't leave the ship. We have to be surfaced. Might be good to wait for much later at night. 20 to 50 all through here. What, 7? 10, 20 closer? We can get in there. We can get there safely, I think. So, speed it up. We're in the shallows now. All right, they're calling this the shallows at 20 to 50. Look out for shoals. I don't quite know what that means. Try tackle map here. Tackle map shows me nothing still, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe it's only when the enemy ship gets closer. Okay. I'm going to go deck awash now and just continue looking around. Please don't scrape the bottom. Give me an echo sound real quick. Prior to World War I, roughly a third of the USA was German-speaking. Yeah, absolutely. I definitely grew up in a Germanic family. My father's side is, I believe, 100% German, whatever that means. And my mother's side is an absolute mess of various European things. All right, mission accomplished. That's the place. Your orders tell you to land the spy there. I hope no one spots the spy. I do wonder if it's possible that the spy can be detected and shot, and then I need to use my useless deck gun. Where's my grandpa in 36? There he goes! Scoot, scoot, scoots! Leave the area now. All right, so we know there's a situation down here. No, my father's family emigrated to the U.S. Emigrated from Germany in 1800 or so. So at least the immediate part of my family is not involved in the problems. But I mean, one doesn't choose one's ancestors. I've mentioned before that my many great-grandfather attempted to argue Stephen Austin into making Texas a slave state because he wanted to bring his slaves along, which is, you know, delightful conduct. My family is part of the first 300 families to Texas, and it's all involved in Texas history, and there's very unfortunate letters. And again, you don't choose who you come from. You deal with it as best you can. I should probably have a listen. I'm going to pivot across, trusting that my own sight is better than my author's uselessness. So check the 100 in front of us. That'll be good. Don't be doxing myself. Like I said, it's many, many, many generations ago, like 7 or 8 great-grandfathers. If someone can dox me off of that, I mean, more power to you. More power to you. There are hundreds and hundreds of descendants. As British occasionally feel the need for apologies. How about the Elgin Marbles? How do you feel on the Elgin Marbles? Explain that one to me. I understand the British Museum is still using them. However, exactly right, Beth. So a family pass does not define you. It probably influences you in some ways. It partially responds to or partially determines one's upbringing, one's economic class and so on, one's religion, all these things. But one can one can with some effort push their way past that, possibly. Exactly right, Selden. We're keeping them safe for you, don't you worry. All right, we're not out of the area yet, but we're close. We're now going at top speed. It is now nighttime. To the surface! All right, so the question is, do we want to speed back home, or do we instead want to drive all the way? For now, I need to tell headquarters I successfully managed to land a person. So Captain Zordy, let's head downstairs and make a quick call to the radio room. Go. We just continue moving north, though. And the British comedian James A. Caster is a funny bit on the Elgin Marbles and why the British will not give them back and all their other antiquities. I've mentioned James A. Caster before as one of my favorite comedians. He has a really great Netflix special. It's 4 episodes that all refer to each other. It's called James A. Caster Repertory, I believe. Something like that. It's one of the R words. Because every episode is referred to with an R word. It's really quite good stuff. Oh, friends, it's 1 o'clock. I believe we spent the entire past hour sneaking through here. But we send some messages back home. Mission accomplished. All good, all good. And in that sense, time for a quick ad break. It's good. Do me the Elgin Marbles? Klaus, we're not doing this today. We're not doing that routine. Those of you who have been here long enough know I have approximately 5 stories, and I will tell them over and over and over again. Await further instructions. We have more mission coming. For now, though, we're going to pop over here. Yeah, it is the fact for most streamers that we only have a few number of stories, and if you're here long enough, you hear all of them. That's why I try very hard at the beginning of my streams to always tell you what happened yesterday as a way of indicating that things do change in my life. I do get new stories. For example, on Wednesday, a student told me that he works as an intimate companion to elderly women. This on the second day I ever met the man. Love it. All right, I'm going to go ahead and play through this one time. It might be the case I'll ask some help in a little bit, but this is the Monday puzzle, and I don't quite remember what we're doing. Let's just read through and see. Fresh start for a worker. Fresh start for a worker. A shift. I'm so stuck on this one. I don't know. Vegetarian roast. A cutlet. Vegetarian roast. No idea. Cynthia's Wicked co-star. I believe this is the new Wicked, but I'm not sure on that one. State bordered by Oaxaca and Tabasco. I keep thinking Hernandez. So the clans is definitely right? Warring parties, good. Blumen, I'm better than you because you have no stories. This is not true. You have guitar stories, and you have Stellaris stories. I think all of us have interesting stories. It's just they often don't seem interesting to oneself. 2 semesters ago, as many of you know, on the first day of class, I tried very hard to get the students talking in any way. And so as part of the normal introduction, most people do like, what's your name? What's your major? Why are you in this class? I don't do that kind of stuff. Instead, I say, who are you? Where is home? And then some weird third question, like, would you like to live the rest of your life on a boat? Why or why not? My Navy students all say no, never, which I love. But the question 2 semesters ago was, please tell us a boring fact about you. And then when the students all told their boring facts, many of us commented the majority of those were actually super interesting. The things that we think are very uninteresting about ourselves, because we deal with them constantly, actually are fascinating to other people because we like learning about humans. The only one that was really uninteresting was a student said, I am now sitting in a classroom. And the interesting part of that, of course, is that the student chose to waste our time with that observation. But I find it fascinating stuff. All good, all good. High maintenance, poorly constructed, needy. These are the two words that come to mind. Boy. Fussy would be in high maintenance? I'm not sure. Meeting places. We said maybe Zooms. Constructors do like putting multiple Zs together, so I'm not sure. Free. Still not sure on that one. Connections. Basic framework. I want to say yodel so badly. Basic framework is not yodel though. I mean, it could be yokes, something that like ties it all together, but it is so unbelievably metaphorical. I hate it. Out of it. OI is a super unusual beginning to a term, except for Greek terms and the word oink. So I have no idea. Historian Eric had no idea on that one. Women revered by the people. I remember on Monday when we first started, I did say Jeanne d'Arc, but no, there's got to be something wrong in the middle that's throwing everything off. Flashes in the pan. It could be grease fires. It could be grease fires. Oh! Actual progress after a very, very long time. Oh my goodness. Can I work off that then? All the light we cannot see, author Anthony. Dire? No idea. Not stay cool. Freak out. Woman revered by the people. Frankenstein. The F is good. Weighted chords used for a catching game. I don't know that. What beachgoers hope to have. Something sun? That Z is probably wrong. Okay, I'm just going to look at the others off of Grease Fires and then back to the game, I swear. Out of it. An S at the end looks very likely. What's the across, though? Muster all one's resources to dig deep. To dig deep seems good. Okay, let's go to these last four. Not cool. Ooh. So that can mean angry, hot, unhip, dusty. Dirty does not mean uncool. Common side. Potatoes. Yep, okay. We made some progress. It's all good. Did someone say full Carowin? All right. The thing was over there still, right? The thing's over there? I think the thing's over there. Anthony Dewar? Possibly. Full Carowin. Good answer. Thank you for the assistance. Etc. All right. Friends, we return to our mission. We're waiting further communique from home. We're just going to tool around in the North Sea. There we go. We've been given a patrol sector of AM79 through BF15. BF, best friend 15. So go patrol down here, we've been told. Okay. Important message. It's the new patrol. Captain, we received confirmation, etc. Next up, AM79 through BF15. High intensity enemy shipping activity. Cool. We still have plenty of torpedoes, I believe. Let me check that real quick. We should have 4 in front. We do. We have 2 beyond that, and the back one is definitely loaded. The two that are left are both Type 1s, so very cool if need be. Ooh, we have a couple of Type 2s loaded. That's fine. For lone freighters, hopefully we find them. We'll be able to pick them off fairly quickly. Now, if they're shipping out here, is it going to the US? Like, is there a possibility that we will spot an American ship for the first time ever? That would be kind of cool, but also terrifying. Change don't line up to do anything. No, and the reason why is just that, again, if we get lone freighters, I don't want to waste the fancy ones. So use unfancy for a bit. Alright. We've reached the patrol area. How far did it patrol inside of this thing? 2,000 kilometers! As a kid, I would always say kilometers, because I was a bit of an idiot, as one occasionally does. Alright, we're going to wait until our compressed air is refilled. When that's done, we'll then listen where we are. Wow, 2,000 meters down this area. The game does my weakness, I'll never see a single ship again. I mean, you might be right. We're all refilled now, so time for a quick listen. Let's go ahead and dead stop as usual. And now that we're playing on harder difficulty and know what to do with convoys, I'm going through missions so much more slowly than I was previously. Like, I was, for a time there, and partially I was not destroying enough ships when I was playing on the easier difficulty. I was afraid and would just miss endlessly. So I like that I'm better at firing on ships, but as I said before, I'm not sure we'll ever actually make it through this game because there's just so much content. It's a game where very easily I can imagine playing it for weeks and months and having a really great time with no problem playing it over and over again. Propeller this way, high speed moving away, probably a warship. So, we'll go ahead and move our direction again. Maybe we'll hear anything else. Or maybe not. Okay, I mean, we could go attack a warship, it's just not our mission right now. And I'm trying hard to follow my obligations as a member of the Imperial Fleet. Insert Imperial March here. Don't want to have copyright problems. Propellers here, there's 21 propellers. Oh, video game. Why are you like this? Oh, video game. There are 21 propellers going that way. Ooh-wee. Let's just have a little look as a bit of fun. Why is this happening to me? Yum bum 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 bum. Target-rich environment indeed. It's a stormy night. It's 3 p.m. It's a good time for attacking our friends the British, except for the part where the water might be too high for me to actually see anything. Let's look and see. Let's look and see. Oh, wow. Okay, we stumbled almost directly into the convoy. We didn't know exactly which angle it was moving, but that is a bit of nonsense within 10, 20 kilometers moving away, and I'm aimed directly at it. What's the word? The Kaiser doth provide indeed. Well, at this distance, I can just do it manually, probably. But yes, there are 13 to 23 if I follow this thing. Oh, goodness, oh, goodness, oh, goodness. I guarantee we're going to see warships. There's just no way we don't. There's one this way. If I were a smart man, I would go after the one. Unfortunately, as you might be aware, as you might know, I believe that my U-boat is completely and totally invincible. We never named this ship, did we? We could name it the Invincible, or possibly Invisible. Maybe we spot an aircraft also. Oh, good call. Thank you. I do not see an aircraft shout all the way back to 7 o'clock this morning. Thank you for thinking it, but I think we're okay. Have there been an anti-blue screen death save recently? I've not. Those of you who have played this game, has the game crashed for you or no? We've not had any crashes at all, except one, which means we have one crash. And it was a pretty dramatic one. It was one that's didn't just crash the game, but crashed my entire system. Had to reload a couple hours back. Had to restart the stream at set. The game is a little bit laggy, which means the game is tracking other ships. For example, a warship. At 42, it's a destroyer. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Presumably this is the outside port side destroyer. We're moving very fast. It is 4 p.m. It's cloudy. I think it's being cloudy is saving us right now. So we're going to pull out a little bit and try to get in front of it to see what's what. For the moment, we're moving kind of slowly. I'm now going to speed up. I think we're fine. We're still many kilometers out. We're being able to see to about 10 kilometers currently. So, we're going to resurface now. Speed on up. 34, it's great. Okay. Once we've gone 50 or so, I'm having a quick listen. It's probably heading for the port of Dublin, unless it's a military fleet entirely. We do not know what kind of fleet it is yet, because we've only seen the one. We've been told this area is substantial commercial activity, but doesn't mean that necessarily it's commercial in this case. Okay, time for a quick listen. Okay, we are now ahead of it as expected. 10 to 20, we may be able to see it. There are numerous in this direction. I do not know what numerous means in this game, so it's one of those cases where we're going to turn and look and maybe run away immediately. We'll see, we'll see. The periscope up, get me rotating. Rotating? Torpedoes maintained. Men are ready for excitement again. Okay. Not gonna alarm. Gonna have our friend Freswin head on upstairs and take a look. Pardon me? Hey, there's some water on the floor in here. So while I'm in here, we'll hit the bilge. And blow them tanks. Oh, this is new. Wait, blow the tanks does what? Well, we blew the tanks while on the surface. I'm looking for the compressor, which is at the rear, and the bilge tanks, not the blow tanks. Whoops. Whoops. Alright, so I know that the compressor is here. I'll use the diesel one and the electric one to hurry it up. And then where's that bilge pump? I thought it was in the command room, which is where the water's hanging out right now. Looking kind of weird. No one wants wet feet. There it is. There it is. Cool. Okay. Everything is fixed. No worries. We're going to wait until we're full up on anti-diving power. We're then, as mentioned, going to take Mr. Freshreen from the galley. Look at all that tasty food. If we order him to cook, we can't do anything with his cooking. I was hoping there'd be a cooking mini game, possibly. But no luck. Come on, stop cooking. I'll go this way. No more water on the floor. That's good. We could use our observation periscope, but I always use the attack periscope. Just feels more natural to me in some way. Okay. So, it should be at approximately 0, maybe slightly to our port side. Port side's a great name for a restaurant, I think. All right, friends, we do see smoke. Can we spot anything other than smoke? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, there's a tremendous amount going on out here. No doubt about that. I believe it's all churning in this direction. So, we're gonna go this way. Just a little bit. We are at surface. Do not forget, it is now nighttime. It is the right time. For fight time. Red lights go. I'm in the middle of a convoy. We're very close to a convoy. I believe we're out in front of it. That is what we should be. Are we actually? I'm not sure. I think this angle's good now. So, dead stop again. Alright, we're now close enough to see things. This is the very back end of the convoy, but still. Okay. What do I see? This is max distance, unfortunately. Okay, so blue and yellow. Blue and yellow. These are Swedish. What the heck are Swedish ships doing here? What in the Sam Hill are Swedes doing here, my friends? This one is British, I believe, or possibly Soviet, your call. Definitely British. You are what? Unlock. Are you a tanker? You're a freighter? You're I'm not sure what. You are too far away. We're allowed to attack Swedes if they're in a convoy with British folks. You're a Corvette. Okay, we've seen a warship now. There are 5 places called Portside in Maryland. Yeah, the singer Warren Zevon, who I love, has a song about the dew drop in. And until I'd listened to that song way too many times, I thought it was just about a flower. Dude, or like flowers, dew on a flower. And then I learned, oh, it's like, come here, dew drop in. And then at one point I was in New Hampshire, and I saw a place called the Dewdrop Inn. And I thought, oh, this must be the place. And I said to my companion, and he said, no, there are hundreds of those across the country. It's a very common name. In the same way that people will call bars the office. And so the joke is when your partner calls you and says, where are you? You can say, I'm at the office. It's that kind of thing. That kind of thing. All right, I believe that Corvette is the lead ship. So, I'm okay with it being past us. That's great, in fact. The others, though, I'm less sure. Place called the library? Exactly. Exactly. Are you really a freighter? Yeah, you are just a freighter, unfortunately. All right, taking freighters is fine. I do not mind that, but I'm guaranteeing there are beefier targets in here somewhere. Oh, what are you? You're a destroyer. You're a freighter. I didn't see the entire line here. So the destroyer on our side of things, that's the whole fleet. You have a local bar called the Library of the University. It's very smart. Very, very smart. I mean, for reasons of marketing. Okay, so the largest blip is this one. We're in a really interesting spot relative to the convoy, because it is passing genuinely right in front of us. Okay, within range for our better torpedoes, I'd like to sneak in a little closer. This is my common refrain, isn't it? Okay. We don't need to go periscope yet. It is very early in the evening, but it's pretty dark anyway. Okay. I'm curious if I can now sight the far ship there. If I have Mr. Zordy going. I'm going to go in a tiny bit more. Okay, stop there for the moment. We may end up speeding up again. Mr. Zordy has 2 friends. He's looking behind us right now. I don't know if anyone would bother looking behind. Okay, there they are. Give me close range. Lead Corvette. Okay, this is max zoom right now. I don't think you're the one I care about. This one goes out to the one I care about. 2 Corvettes. Are you actually a Corvette then? I believe you are. Yeah, 2 Corvettes in lead. Okay, and then the fleet. Freighter, 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 freighter? I think it's a explorer. Hello? Not to lock it for some reason. Okay. I think they're all freighters, unfortunately. Now, this one I still can't see at 58 or so. Destroyer freighter. Okay, so the one at 56 or so is interesting to me. Okay, what is 56 or so relative to my front end? That's the wrong direction. Okay. 45, 54, 46. Okay, I think it's so hard to see through, but I think these 2 ships are the curious ones. No, don't change course. Don't change course. Don't drive in the middle. It's a ton of ships, and there are even more of them. I believe the call was 19 to 36 or something. It's a very, very high number. Okay, what we can see right now, they are all freighters indeed. What's the distance? The middle of the fleet, 7 kilometers. As of the moment, what I'm planning to do is let the destroyer pass us and insert myself here. To make sure that works, we're going periscope depth and getting real quiet. Yeah. We're periscope down, definitely, for the moment. This will pass us in... Oops. Will pass us in about 10 minutes. Is that right? 8 minutes? About that. Periscope man is doing absolutely nothing. That is fine. Everything's good. Okay. We're going to wait 10 minutes and then periscope up again. That's 6. That's 9. They canceled the alarm. That's fine. That's 10. Okay. Periscope up, please. See how close we are to that destroyer. There's a real possibility it's closer than I want it to be. So I'm hoping it's to my port side. That's a freighter. That's a Corvette. So I'm probably not waiting long enough. Though that's a lovely shot if we need it. I hope the alarm doesn't wake people up. I always worry it's waking people up. That's a destroyer, correct? Okay. So we haven't waited quite long enough for the destroyer to go by. This is an Empire tower. This is a explorer. This is a... What are you? Oh, it's a close-by freighter. I hate that so much. Explorer, freighter. Beyond that's another freighter. That's a freighter. That's a, I don't know what. I think you're a freighter. I think you're a explorer. What a heartbreak team. They really are all freighters. I believe this is a warship. What is the shout call? A destroyer. Okay. What do we do? Alright, I believe this is the back end of the convoy. There are two destroyers very, very, very close to me. So I think the call is gonna be... what? Let this destroyer pass and then fire, 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 fire. Man, attacking from a side with high destroyer count feels so bad. Yeah. This ship is passing very, very close to us, unfortunately, but I don't want to move. So periscope back down after I measure this out. 3. So we're going to call it 20 minutes and then pop and do hide up in the middle of them. I mean, it is 200 meters down here. I could dive and go to there, pop up and shoot this thing. We're not sure what this thing is. It does look large. But they're almost certainly destroyed on this side also. I've never dived under anything. We know what their drafts are, right? The drafts on the destroyers are very, very high, I think. The drafts on the cargo ship are 12 at most. That would be the less safe way to go. I have no idea if they have perma-hydrophone, which is why we're dead stopped right now. Yeah, I'm not going to do nonsense right now. We'll see what happens after I take my initial shots, but for the moment, we need to periscope down again. That's not the button for it. Okay. You periscope down, thank you. Wait 20 minutes. Let's go. We are not visible at all. We're a little noisy. The crew, I'm going to order silent run. The crew is what volume still? Yeah, all freighters. So many freighters. Wow. Whoa, wow. That crew is still noisiest. We have to teach the men to be quieter. We could stop our steering, but for right now the steering is not the noisiest of the sitches here. Observation periscope's up. How do I order them to put it down? Well, we'll go blue lights for the moment. That'll lower our vision and maybe we'll put it down then. Just shoot a volley in that direction. Zone like Corrigan, you're not wrong. My issue is there's destroyers very close to me. The moment I fire a shot, I guarantee they both turn to us unless I wait for them to go by. And even then I'm a little bit, what's the word? Terrified? So, yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, team. Throw a shoot from behind instead, I believe. We're super detectable, unfortunately, but I don't think they'll launch sonar unless they have a reason to do so. I'm surprised we still hear them. Oh, we don't anymore. So now we're waiting 15 minutes and see what happens. That's a lot of widows and orphans. No. The British have attempted to try a new way of making their men's lives better. They're allowing the whole family to come aboard, which means that no widows, no orphans. Here's potentially the exciting part. If I've miscalculated, we'll be surfacing on the side of a, on the side of a destroyer. Periscope up, let's see. The question is, what's at 0? Please don't be a destroyer. Alright, convoy. Alarm go. The destroyer is past us. Cat. There's a destroyer right here also. So, I want to know what this is. Slightly to the left. We'll see. I said left. Sorry, I said the port side. Freighter. Is there anything else out here? Freighter. So I think we're going to fire 5 torpedoes and dive. Are you the big one? No. The big one should be right in front of you. Is it this? I don't know how they're actually bigger. I know what it means on the map they're bigger. That's that. Okay, still forward. Okay, this is the alleged big one. These 3 are super interesting being so packed together. So, we have 5 torpedoes. Do we just start at the back and start blasting? The answer is like, yes, we do. The answer is genuinely yes, we do. So I think 1, 2... Rotate hard. 3, 4, 5. Is there anything closer? No, there's not. All right, team, it is time to do our mission and do it well. What is the distance? I believe it's all fairly good. It's actually a little farther than I'd like, but I don't dare move with the destroyer there. So, nearest target is 3. 5. Okay. 4, 6 is fine. 6, 6 is fine if I use the correct shot. So, the angle we're at right now is probably the best we get. We could go behind and try to fire from the rear, like the 45 to the rear, which is what, 235? Math, maybe. Is that right? Possibly. 225. Yeah, I think we take our shots. Starting at back, heading to front. Gonna be amazing. Gonna be absolutely amazing. Okay. So, I can't mark them all right now. We can mark one at a time. Hello. You're a destroyer. Why is there a destroyer at my 25? There's always been. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. It's all fine. Alright. Where are the big ones? They're passed by 90, correct? That's straight behind me. One moment. Have I gotten lost again? Oh, they're not past by 90, I apologize. I was thinking they were farther on than I thought. You are a destroyer, correct. You're the one I have to run from in a moment here. So, you're a destroyer also. Gotta run from you too. It's the far defense. I believe that you are number 1. Yes, you are. 2 destroyers, feels bad, man. Cat. target one. If I can get one of their speed, it counts as all of their speed. You are an explorer. Forward explorer live on your screen. I feel very stealthy right now. I am Thief. What's the best stealth game you'll have ever played? I guess games like GoldenEye are vaguely stealthy. I still remember like with the first mission of GoldenEye, you have the opportunity to find a sniper rifle and shoot down a very long tunnel. I think it's one of the only times to use the sniper rifle in the entire game. But gosh, it's so much fun. We're good. So the velocity of the whole thing is 11 to 12. GoldenEye was not stealthy. I mean, there were stealthy moments. I was sneaking into that one facility. You get to shoot someone from the bathroom. Like, if she's in the bathroom, that feels stealthy. You have the silenced Walther PPK. That's pretty stealthy. The first Metal Gear 3D game. Yeah, I played Phantom Pain very poorly. I also played, what was it? Metal Gear, like, Sons of Liberty. That was my first one I ever played. I didn't play it on stream. It was so confusing to me. I had absolutely no idea what was going on in Metal Gear Sons of Liberty. Just deeply, deeply confusing. I was supposed to, like, go blow up this thing. I blew up the thing. And then Phantom Pain, I understood the story more, but it was still just very strange. All right, first call is 79 AOB. Cool. Shout. Shout.
Gegnerfahrt 6 Knoten. Gegnerlage 7, 9. Bug rechts.
Good. 5,000. Our type 2s are in this. I need to be absolutely sure. Okay, this is the farthest ship on which I'm intending to blast. I might shoot a destroyer. I don't know how many torpedoes it takes to take out a destroyer. Like, will one just make it angry? You really enjoyed the game Deus Ex. Oh, I played both the Deus Exes, all three of them. I can't remember. The first Deus Ex, though, is such an amazing game. I want to say for its time in some sense, but yeah, it sure was something else. Okay, I need to change my velocity. Do I? At 5.5, I don't. On this ship, slow velocity is fine.
Schussunterlagen aktualisieren. Entfernung zum Ziel 5, 5, 2.
Gotta flood first. Gotta flood first. Gotta flood first. Gotta flood first. Keep forgetting that. Number one ready. Getting targeting. We're gonna flood as we shift to the next one. Deus Ex 1 was absolutely amazing. Hard to play these days. Yeah, it's one of those games that for nostalgic reasons I will not play. Horizontal is 0. That's beautiful. Come on. Come on, Gyro, you can do it. We're spinning. We're spinning. Yeah, Deus Ex, I remember, it was like, at the time, it felt so customizable. Right? You could play an incredibly strong robot man with a sword, like a ninja guy. You can be super stealthy at distance. It was all pretty great. All right, number one, go. Pause in a moment here. Funnel 3, good. Target number 2. I have 3 shots left. My 5th one's a rear shot. Okay. If I'm firing on a destroyer, I should probably do it before I turn. But I'm feeling greedy for trade ships. So, give me number 2. I believe that you are number 2. You're not number 2. You're too far away and probably not going to hit something else to go through. Okay. So forward again. Give me the bigger looking ones. Hello. Okay. You are an intended shot. You have 3 mass, so you're Explorer for sure. Your velocity, what was the last one? Shoot. It was 12 or 11. I'm going 11 because anti-torpedo will slow it down. Hopefully that's right.
Unterlagen aktualisieren. Gegnerfahrt 6 Knoten.
I put the AOB in positive on the first shot. Would someone please take away my car keys? I am not allowed to do this anymore again. This is absolutely unacceptable. It feels pretty awful. So this shot's me off. I do not know where it's going to go. I think it will go behind. Maybe we'll hit a destroyer accidentally. There are possibilities, but the possibilities do not feel great right now. All right, what we got? So we got a 92 degree. That sounds pretty lovely, doesn't it? Now it's negative 92. So, keep forgetting this. Okay, set that. A little bit too much. Negative 92, go. Give me a shout.
Aktualisieren.
Distance then.
Anlage 9 2. Bug links.
Yeah, again, some of you have said doing this with no pause would just be insane. Just run and run. Okay. Do not fire all torpedoes.
0 Meter.
Dumb torpedoes fine. Off, ready to fire. My AOB may be approximate, so I tried very hard to do them like very, very slowly and carefully. People are saying I'm doing it wrong then, so I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just pushing buttons and hoping for the best. That's the long and short of this thing. Unpause for fire. Good. Cap. You are not an explorer. You're not a fishing boat either. Are you a bell? You're not a bell. You're a tow or tower. Good. Your velocity, we're going to call 11 as well, rather. I'll do the AOB the way I did it previously, and we'll see if anyone complains. It works so well, but I just want to make you all happy. I want to do things in the game where no one says, Resorty, that is wrong. That is my greatest desire in life. This is how you know I have an anxious attachment style, because I look to other people for my for approval, rather. So what I did previously was drag into the bow, then go to the ship, and call it 100.6 101. That's what I did previously, but people are saying I should click to the middle of the ship instead. I don't know. We'll see if this one hits. If it does, then I'll be very happy. 101. Good.
Aktualisieren. Gegnerlage.
Distance then.
1.
Okay, looks fine there.
Aktualisieren.
Set.
Ziel 4 6 7.
I've not been checking depth. I think we're fine on depth consistently, but I've not been checking it. Says it's ready. Fire. Negative 101. Oh, Drew! Oh, Drew, you're right. That's my second shot without remembering what direction we are. Oh, boy. I don't deserve any Christmas presents, friends. I deserve nothing but coal this year. We might hit one of these. The real possibility of hitting one and only one of them. Oh, man. It'll be negative whatever I put together here. Negative whatever. Oh, man. All right. I can't really see it terribly well. Roughly there, though. 2. Roughly there, though. Give me negative 105. Negative 105. We had a really good convoy earlier, now a somewhat less good one possibly. Alright, up we go. Perfect. Negative 105, shout, tube, ready.
Zum Ziel 3, 6.
Why so negative? Speaking of like why so serious and such, I saw a review for the new Joker film, Joker 2, and it seems to be not especially good. Okay, the destroyers haven't noticed anything right now. Torpedo out. We may actually hit a destroyer accidentally, which I do not mind. Okay, so. The direction to run is here. Like, obviously, this is how you get away in a case like this. I'd like to shoot once more, just for a good time. Ideally, then, I want to run this way for best rear angle. Now, the easy target here is this destroyer. So, it is time to spin and then speed off.
Langsame Fahrt voraus.
Spin, please. We're speeding up. I believe it's going to miss the destroyer. It's hitting the model, but missing. Those are definitely missing, unfortunately. There's something to hit very, very soon. We are almost fully spun. We are now fully spun. Bring me this warship. It should be right behind us. They're trying to go underneath them. One of these days we'll go underneath a ship and we'll all be so darn impressed. But for right now, nah, I'm good. You're not a destroyer? You are a destroyer. Okay. I'm going to fix its velocity halfway through. First, what kind are you? You're 2 stacks, 2 mass. I don't know why Mr. Zordy just zoomed out. That's strange. Not 2 stacks. That's 3 stacks. Looks perfect. EF class all the way. It's probably 11. We'll see in a second, though. Does escaping underneath a fleet happen in one of the movies you all have recommended a few times now? Behind the second stack is the halfway point. Good. 21 kilometers.
Gegnerfahrt 1, 1. Knoten.
That's half. That's half. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. I forgot to cut in half. Everything's fine. No problems at all. Cat. Negative something. I'm reaching a point of exhaustion of my mathematical abilities. Okay. Much closer. Angle of 88. Close enough. Which is negative 88.
Schussunterlagen aktualisieren.
Last piece distance. And then we flee and hope we've hit something. I will check draft on this one. I don't know what draft is of EF. It's 3.2. So the torpedo might go underneath unless I lower depth to 1.0 is fine. Are you actually ready? Fine. It's out. Cap. No matter what happens from this point forward, time to go away. Time to go away. Full speed ahead, this direction. Crash depthing here is possible. It's 200 to the bottom. We cannot full crash. So we may not be able to avoid sonar. Thank you. Scope down, absolutely. I'd probably sneak away a little bit more carefully, frankly, but we're in silent mode. We'll see what happens. Dud! A dud! A dud! Everything missed except the one that hit with a dud. And the one at the warship missed also. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, what a waste of our lives, friends.
Kurs setzen.
If you all unsubscribe right now, you are perfectly licensed to do so. If you all unfollow and say, I will never spend another moment of my life with this man, you are absolutely legit. Don't you worry. I'll understand. Done. Thank you, Centurion. Have a nice life. Oh, it's the worst thing we've done in this entire playthrough. Even when I was on noob mode, I did better than that. Reload and go away? Nah, it's alright. It's alright. We'll do more tonnage war soon. Duds are a big problem in the US Navy. Yeah, the higher difficulty you do in this game, the more duds you hit regularly. Which is fine. It's all good. We're just doing our little tour now. Do I have torpedoes left? There's a real possibility I have no torpedoes left. I may have one or two just for fun. We got 2 left just for fun. Maybe we'll spot them on the way home. From now on, I'm allowed to do like single freighters and nothing but. Patrol. We start saving fuel. This top speed is only for getting away. Let's have a little listen. Our O2 is not full, so give me the electric compressor. It would never make it into the logbook. I don't know. The captain needs to write a report. The captain's been pretty good about writing reports about everything so far. You all know, what? The day when Teddy Roosevelt's wife and mother died? You all know this one already? The day when Teddy Roosevelt's wife and mother died, he made a little note here. The light has gone out of my life. X. If you look up Teddy Roosevelt's journal, you will find that indication, and apparently my captain has heard that. That is how I feel right now, having missed every single torpedo my entire life. Don't worry, the captain will recover one of these days, just not quite yet. We can now dive and listen. Oh boy. Hey, propellers. Is it just one? It's one. It's time for the path to redemption. 50 to 80. No idea where it's going, so we're gonna go this direction, I guess. Hey, Bear, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day. We're having a horrible day. No, it's actually really fun. Even missing feels fun in this game. In part because I'm not someone who responds poorly to things going badly in games. I know some people will like hit their table and so on. And happily I don't do that kind of thing, but I see why one would at least. Alright, have another quick listen. Right here. So much for German engineering. I think this is one of those user errors probably. Alright, 30 to 50 moving that way. We are getting closer. That's a wonderful. We're at the 40. And we'll say, yeah, somewhere in between these two. We'll go there for an hour or so. Please surface. Please charge ahead. Very good, very good, very good. Just need one taste success. It's now 2 p.m. This is usually the time where I'd say, friends, I need to go away and get ready for teaching and for going to the gym and so on. But there is no time. I will be staying live until we complete this. For some reason, my listening man didn't hear the ship. Really? Okay. Dead ahead, 50 to 80. I don't believe that's my contact. I need to sink one ship. Propellers here, all right, there's my contact, good. 10, 20 moving away, fine. We're getting closer and closer. Presumably what we know, it's going to go south. We will overtake it this hour, I believe. Hey, Zelion, you bought the game. What tips do I have for a new player? I mean, number one, have fun. It's a game with a surprisingly steep learning curve initially. As a newer player, I would encourage you to play on easy initially. I would encourage you to not push the realism up. It's okay to have your men do all of the jobs initially. And then gradually take on one job after another to learn what gets done. You will miss, you'll do poorly. Watch the VODs, don't do those things. All right, look here, you. Look here, you. Baconitis, thank you for the Prime sub. I told you to unsubscribe. You're not supposed to unsubscribe, not subscribe, but I do appreciate that kindness for sure. Oh, my pity subscription. I will take your money in pity. That is, I do not care for what reason you subscribe. Your subscription makes me very, very appreciative, and thank you sincerely for being part of it. No, I think this game is fun, even if one is not doing terribly well. It is a good time, sincerely. All right, are we actually getting closer to where I believe we should be? Let's stop and listen. Oh my goodness, they call me Minnie. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Kurt, Zeus, Bard of Blarney. I cannot read that Japanese name. It includes a day symbol though. Big something. And Miramentius, do enjoy also. Thank you all for being here. Call me Minnie. That's very generous of you. Our first 5 gift subs from you. Really, really kind. And hope you're having a good day. Seriously, that's a unexpected generosity. For the 5 misses. I'm never going to speak ill of a gift subscription. However, you are reminding me of the worst moment in my life. Thank you sincerely. Thank you. Oh my goodness, you. Oh my goodness. Friends, it is the case in our hours past. We're going to take a quick little ad break that 5 of you now do not have to watch. I'll do some crossword puzzle, and then we'll continue hunting this thing. And then I gots to go. Gots to go very soon. Friends, thanks for being here. 3 minutes, ad break, crossword. I think I said I might ask for help pretty soon. Oh, that said, I found some words. I want to work off that if possibly. Pursues. Seeks. Okay. Not cool, dorky, obviously. Common side is fries. Do you want fries with that? Eric something I do not know. Where burners burn. Where burners burn. The 2 sensitive burners that come to mind are drug users and stovetops. I would be surprised and delighted if don't do drugs cross something about being stoners. What? So like I said, airplanes also have burners, like afterburners. I just don't know. Okay. Guts. Innards would not work. Tripe. Entrails. Does zip have to be nada? Other words for nothing that start with N are nil and nothing else. Cruiser's instinct. Yeah. Okay. This looks mostly done. Out of it. Disoriented. So zooms is wrong. That's fine. Weighted chords using a catching game. Bolas. I think bolas are also weapons. Cat. Basic framework is bones. Not bones, bones. Beachgoers hope to have something in the sun, probably fun in the sun. So, 20 across, meeting places are nodes. Good. F ending feels interesting to me. Vegetarian roast is something loaf. Seitan, tofu. I don't know. I don't know what they want there. Shakira's song with lyric, I'm crazy but you like it. Lola seems likely. Wait, Veracruz. Loca. Like insane or crazy. So the state of Mexico is Veracruz. Something's going to be lent. Lend me an ear, friends, Roman countrymen. Okay. So, given a signal is indeed cued on, cued in. Court. Court. Place of playing a sport. Place of justice. To get someone on your side. Invite will work. A nut loaf. That's a thing. Connection. Ties. Imperial Agent. What y'all doing with the gift subs? Imperial Agent is paying forward the gift they got from Nam's Rocks to the community with 5 years gift subs to Henkel, Sparks, Hunted to Pyama, Stuffy Dolls, and Way. Thank you very much indeed for your generosity, Imperial Agent. That's 10 gift subs in like 2 minutes. Thank you. So kind. All right. We have made progress. Can we work off the ES? They're trimmed during shape-ups. I said previously this could be bangs being trimmed. It's not that. I know there's shape up or ship out. That's a phrase. Shape ups might refer to getting a like exercise routine. It could also mean like I don't know if cosmetic surgery is considered shaping up. Hairs, dues, styles, trips. Trips could just be errors. I have no idea. Fresh start for worker could be new job if AMP is wrong. System with excited sounding name has got to be AMP. But I'm going to put new job in. Wii! A video game system, the Wii. Friends, I know we're supposed to go back to the game. I know. Noses? The trimmed during are noses trimmed? Like nose hairs, possibly. If that's right, high maintenance, Sri, no. Where burners burn. Guts, no. Cruiser's instinct, no. All right. Good time. We'll get it next time. All right. Our goal, though, is to sink one ship, and then we'll say goodnight. So we're so close to that puzzle, though. And as always, thank you all for not shouting out the answers. I know occasionally newer viewers just want to help, but I appreciate the restraint that so many of you show when you know the answers and want to say, Resorty, you're wrong and bad. A freighter at 56. Cool, it's approximately 4 kilometers away. We will turn, we'll fire, etc. Minnie, I appreciate it. Minnie, your generosity is overwhelmingly cool. Thank you. Your cat had held you back from typing. Having mentioned a cat, I now want you to join the Discord channel and show me your cat, obviously. Alright, can we spot the ship at... Why does the captain always look backwards? Genuinely, every single time, the captain is so lost. There it is. We are chasing it from behind, certainly. But yes, join the Discord. There's an animals and plants picture channel. It is my favorite channel on the entire Discord because people post pictures of their cats, of their dogs, of their gardens. It's great. Other channels like Book Club have been fun recently. Honestly, so many people have been talking on the Discord recently, and it just makes me so happy. Okay, if we attack from this side, then we need to make sure we keep negative AOB. I am moving faster than it is, certainly. It's not a convoy, it's a lone ship. It's 2 a.m. We should be just fine. Okay. I believe that I've now caught up to it. We are on the surface. We're going to check our 90. We should see it again. It's 300. I need night vision. There it is at 60, actually. From this position, we can tell that it is an explorer. It does have a British flag. Thank goodness, I remember to look. We can't link in here. May I go directly to attack periscope? I may not do so. Alas. So, I want to continue catching up. That view does have a night filter. Is that just what the green is a night filter? Or is there a different button to push? Ah, here we go. That makes it quite dark. Oh. Oh. This must be useful. I mean, for the moment, this is fine. Just normal view. But maybe in a very, very dark night, the orange would help some. And I wonder if this is useful for very sunny days. Isn't that part of the Sesame Street song? Sunny days. Something about cares away. Where the air is something. Can you tell me how to get to Sesame Street? Half-remembered lyrics, best lyrics. Okay. To get into attacking mode, we're going to go ahead and move forward a little bit more. Our distance, I believe, 2 or so. Perfection. So full ahead. It doesn't see us. We'll go ahead and turn a little bit. And we'll head to periscope depth. And slow on down. Perfect. Get the periscope up. Should be dead ahead now. We're looking dead ahead. Hello? Hello? There should be a big old ship right here. Well. There's okay, maybe we're not up all the way yet. We're not seeing any vision. Oh, our vision is basically nothing. Mr. Zordy? Is it dark? It's not dark. Why can't we see anything? Oh, red light. Red light, blue light, green light. There you go. Oh, I'm trying to tackle map. Yeah, good call. Tackle map shows nothing yet. So maybe the tackle map is meant to... No, never mind. I don't know what it does. Maybe once we see the ship, we'll be able to tell. But, you find the ship again. Oh gosh, where am I? Who am I? What am I doing? Once the red light's on, we can see more. For now, we're just sneaking in a little bit. Should be right here. There it is. Okay, fine. Okay, now we pivot slightly. Slow our speed. Looking beautiful. We're slightly off, but just barely. Okay, we're looking the wrong direction 100%. Oh! This is a nice button. This button flips us to 0. The number of times I've had to spin off of 180, I'm so sorry for wasting your lives. That's nice. Okay, show me the tactical map. What does the tactical map do, my friends? This is us. It appears to be the exact same thing as usual. I don't know. That's your tactical map. It does something apparently. Okay. Oh, while I'm there, I should go ahead and do AOB, shouldn't I? That's a useful thing to do. It's gonna be negative. Yeah. So tactical map gets rid of the delightful tools, I guess. Why that's useful, I'm not exactly sure, but there you go. And there you go. 96.4, call it 96. Negative 96. I've now lost the ship. Periscope is down. We're zoomed in very far. Hello. Okay, so negative 96. Lock it first. Go. Okay. Negative 96 with 94. Fine. At this range will be fine. Okay, up some more. The AOB is changing while I'm letting the game run. Perhaps not ideal. You are a explorer, as mentioned. Yep. Yep. Okay. Velocity is... Yeah, I'm going to recalculate AOB. That's fine. Might be raining or snowing. Your time, but you can see weathers. Okay, I'll look in just a moment. Weathers. The plural is no good. How exciting, though. Our first snow. It is currently... What? October or so, I believe. It moved to negative 101, so I do wonder if it's calculated itself. Cut that in half.
1, 4, Knoten. Schussunterlagen aktualisieren. Lage 1.
Up we go.
1, links. Geschwindigkeit 7. Knoten.
Okay, fine. Alright, might be a little close on this one. Go. That 1 kilometer away. Is that true?
Entfernung zum Ziel 9.
Is that actually true? 1 kilometer away? I think it is.
0, 1, links.
Alright, it says it's ready as soon as we're loaded. Fire, fire, fire. We will watch. I do want to see the weather, though, if possible. Nope, that's just a clear night, I believe. And left-hand side, we see what time it is. And the right side, we see, I think, just a clear night. The mouse over does nothing, unfortunately, but I'm pretty sure that's right. It's turning more than I would like it to. I think it'll still be a hit. Oh, you know what? Let's go and ride the wave. For our last bit of today, ride here? Welcome aboard, friends. Which direction we go in? This direction. Speed up for 1 second. What do you think? What do you think, team? 10 seconds to go. If it duds, we're not. It's a miss? No, it's not. Yeah, don't you lie. It calls the miss when you are when you've just barely miscalculated distance. It calls the distance and says, "Oh no, it didn't go." But there you go. Lifeboat is out. In fact, 2 of them are. I think it's going to sink, though. It appears to be missing a relatively vital portion. It's taking on water, apparently. My friends, it is time for us to engage in an act of humanitarianism, and then we'll be saying goodbye for sure. Let's snatch some Englishmen. I wouldn't have it any other way. For sure, for sure, for sure. Okay, go closer. What were you all hauling? What kind of awful war were you engaged in? Dead stop. Pile on top. Okay. Number 1, you are carrying what? Vegetables and sausages. The officers, there are 2. Welcome to both. There's 1 open spot for the remaining persons. Any of you look interesting to me? And they're all about the same. The first man who says hello will take Charles Morrison. You sound like an ad man of some sort. I would definitely buy from Charles Morrison. So the things they have here are just food. Make me think this is a vessel of peace. It just flew at the wrong flag, unfortunately. So, let's go ahead and finish up our little mission here and go home and then say goodbye today. Beautiful. The world's greatest path. We will not be listening anymore, as we have 1 torpedo left. We're going to use it for defensive purposes only. Let's get rotating, please. I like my Spiral of Doom. It's a pretty good one. Okay, so our current path is 2,000 kilometers, more than enough. And we have 9,000 to go. Smoke on the horizon. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's just off to the right. No one is currently scouting, unfortunately. But we can see it. Who's closest? Hello, cook guy. Hello, cook guy. Stop cooking, please. And then, oh, we're still red. That's no good. One direction. Pardon me, not the engines. I can't see a darn thing with being red. Let's go normal instead. Wrong direction again. All right. Don't get lost. Don't get lost, please. Okay, we're not quite there yet. Yes, through the middle. Command shaft. Where is the observation hole? There it is. We want to know about the 0 if possible. So push that. Should be off to starboard slightly. This officer does not have the ability to stabilize, unfortunately. There she is. Did they say tanker? Are you wrong about that? I said I was going to use my one remaining torpedo defensively on the way home. Last deck gun shot of the torp duds. It wouldn't dare dud. Oh my goodness, friends. We're a lucky ducky today. We're a lucky ducky. I have one torpedo shot, or one deck gun shot left. I used them all earlier, so I wouldn't be tempted to do anything else with them. Alright, bring me periscope depth. It is daytime. I'm amazed if they do not have, a, where are we? Convoy with them. Where's my ship? There we go. Okay. Mr. Zordy, it's time to get some coffee time. He got 40 experience while sleeping. That seems a little weird. Tiny room. Now, where's the cabinets? There's the cabinets. It's right here, I think. There it is. One of the cabinets. Mr. Zordy, have some coffee. Let me get to your position. Good. Periscope up when you get there. He's still working on it. Give him a second sailor to help out. Okay. So, at the 0, we see this. Still pretty far away, but we can begin to sight it and such. This is max zoom. That's no good. So we'll hold off a moment and continue to move in. I may need to resurface to get this, unfortunately. We're going low speed. No one's on the engine right now. My engineer's exhausted, which sounds like someone needs more coffee. Yum, yum. Okay. With that, you should be able to get up immediately. He's heading to the engine for higher speed. Appreciate that. It's right here. Max speed now. We are moving at 18. That's probably its speed also. So let's go ahead and surface. We might terrify them, but that's okay. There we go. It surely sees us. It surely sees us. So there's no pausing on this. You just have to deal with it. It's going to send an alarm out. We're not concerned about that, though. Okay. With their alarms, they're going to try to avoid us. Okay. There is no avoiding. I am inevitable. Cool. Give me my targeting. Mr. Zordy, need you to get down to the periscope, please. Tell him to abandon ship? Absolutely not. Actually, I don't know what happened to tell him to abandon ship. I've never done so. Yeah, I've never done so with my a ship that I was attempting to sink with torpedoes. I guess we can avoid that if they'll stop moving. Maybe they'll try. I'm in very close range already. They're not responding to my hails. I'm a radio officer. Is that part of the issue? I'm not sure. But I'm within range definitely to say hello. So, I'll head back out. I'll get turned around again. Pardon me, this is the most ridiculous thing we've done on stream so far. The crew is strained and stressed. I know, team. I know. Give me periscope depth so we have a good angle of targeting. Looks pretty good. Alright. Let's go. No answer. We called. We said some nice words. They want nothing to do with us. 270 or so. This is the positive AOB. Hello. They're at, there we go. 330 instead. Cool. They're trying to avoid us, but we're very, very close by. Yeah. Can I see the captain? Where's the captain? So I'm surprised they haven't abandoned ship already, honestly. Like, it seems clear the case they should do so. While they're dancing back and forth, they're moving slower than their apparent speed. Whoops. One second. There we go. Hello. Alright, there's half or so. So it's moving at 24. I'm going to call it 23. That's good. Can you preemptively destroy the lifeboats? Why are you all such monsters? Like, genuinely and sincerely. Who raised you? Were you raised in a barn? Were you raised by Germanic warlords? Are you the spawn of Attila the Hun? 106 seems about good. That's 106 positive. I'll go ahead and run it anyway. 106 positive. Good. Shout it. 23 is wrong. That's a half size. So, 11.5. I'm going to call it 11. I can't believe I screwed that up initially. Give me the distance then. Up we go. Perfect. Your draft is 12. It looks perfect. Should have flooded already. Okay, the gyro is sinking. With AOB especially. I'd already halved. Oh, had I actually? Can it go 48? No, its max speed is 20. Its max speed is 20, it can't go 48. It does not have afterburners. I want to believe it has afterburners, it does not though. It does not, unfortunately. Watch the turn. Watch the turn. It's going to be a little bit weird angle, but that's okay. It's okay. What a beautiful turn that is, huh? Should I go magnetic? It believes in me. Fire. Yeah, maybe I need to reduce speed. That's how we're very close by, so we'll see. Alright, the last moment of today's stream is gonna be this. It's 2:30. I do gots to go pretty soon, so do we finish out by sinking a tanker? I'm not throwing a poll up because I can't deal with you all not believing in me again. After the earlier miss of 5, possibly 6 torpedoes, I'm never gonna ask, do you believe in me again? Oh, that was pretty bad. I might need to delete today's VOD. There's a real possibility that that the people who are VOD watchers might have some negative things to say today. That said, hello VOD watch. Hope things are good for you. I do appreciate you all who wake up in the morning and watch Resorty straight away. 10 seconds. What do you think? What do you think?
Fehlschuss.
We're doing a bad miscalculation of the DS speed. I feel like Charlie Brown. honestly and sincerely, I feel like Charlie Brown. They call me Minnie. Thank you for the, what's the word? Consolation subscription. Oh, I do have a deck gun. Wait. We do have a deck gun. I have one shot on the deck gun. They call me Minnie. Thank you for your generosity. Sincerely, there's one shot left. I wasted so much earlier. I do not know if I can successfully blast it with the deck gun. But we're gonna try. I may have lost the ship, honestly. I don't know which way it was going previously. Did it cut across me? We're going very fast. Our compressed air is low. Please recompress, thank you. I have to have a quick listen, unfortunately, to find it again. It's over here, apparently. 30 to 50, that's wrong. There it is. 10, 20 moving this way. Okay. This is good, let's go. See it pretty soon. We have someone with glasses on, but nighttime is very late. Of course, hard to see. We're gonna ram it. I mean, it's true. I don't want to game over, though. 30 to 50, I don't think you're right. 50 to 80, I don't believe so. Keep listening. 50 to 80 closing in, probably not. My wild hunting may not have worked this time. Also, oh no, I just submerged with 35 compressed air left. You might be it. You might be all I got. Okay. This may not be it. I might be being punished for my crimes. Okay. We wasted a lot of time there. Recompress. How did I lose? Oh gosh. I didn't turn off the engine. Alright, so a decent amount of time has just passed. I believe we've lost our target. I think we need to go away. An absolute failure. Had to finish patrol. Alright, we'll finish the patrol. We'll say we did that. Alright, engine's back online. Oh my goodness. This is what happens when I'm, unfortunately, running late on my stream. I start making very bad decisions quickly. Okay. Stop. One more listen. Then we'll just patrol, and that's fine. Hey, a message from somebody. Officer Herr Kicknickzine reports a problem in the galley. He opened the stores and found a layer of mold on the fresh bread. It appears the batch has been affected by some damp conditions. While the affected portions can likely be cut away, leaving the remainder edible, this development will be a serious blow to morale. The men will be unhappy if we force them to consume this food. We have plenty of food. We'll lose 84 units of fresh bread. Very well, very well. Propeller here. It's one moving away. This is probably not my target. 30-50 moving away, that probably is my target. More this way. Well, this is on the way to where I should be. So I will complete my patrol. Okay. We can figure out 5 degrees. Well, did mean to find that, so it's okay though. Wait, do I have torpedoes left? No, I have the deck gun. That's right, I have the deck gun. What kind of ship are you? Are you part of the war? At 5 degrees, I think we said. 37 now. Okay. Hello. Blue, white, blue. Argentina? blue, white, blue. Is it Argentina? What the heck is an Argentinian ship doing here? I think this is time for us to stop on by and ask some questions, clearly. Argentina, it's amazing. I might need it after the war. Shh, shh, shh. I don't know what you're talking about. My name is Mr. Guzman. I've always lived here. Senor Guzman, if you prefer. Alright. Are they actually Argentinians? Target too far? There we go. It's called the Rio Santa Jacinto. I missed the name. What is it? Rio San Juan. Alright. They are neutral. If they're heading to an enemy port, we can sink them. I think they're heading to an enemy port almost certainly. The captain brings his rifle. The, who else comes? The radio man brings, what do you bring? You bring a hat, and then we need an engineer with some dynamite just in case. We then bring along 2 troops and see what we find. We are here. This man meets us with Vilkman. He calls himself Robin DuPont. Does that sound like an Argentinian name? He speaks English and only knows the basic of German speech. This is problematical. After exchanging pleasantries, he invites us to the office so we can comfortably sit together. He looks around the desk, finds some papers that seem to be shipping documents. He asks if we want to have a look. All right. You ask the captain for the documents that state what cargo is loaded on a ship and where they are heading. He's ready for that since he has the documents already prepared and hands them to you right away. He's looking a bit nervous when you carefully analyze the document contents. You can't decipher much from the documents, though, since they're written in English. You manage to spot some references to the port of Vigo, so it's probably where they're headed. For interpretation correct, the ship is not involved in the war effort, and sinking it could lead to a diplomatic incident of some degree. Friends, where's the port of Vigo? I don't know this name. It's currently pointed up the Irish coast, going to what I think is a different port. Maybe Spain? That sounds plausible. The captain confirms we have a look if we need to, invites us to follow him on a short walk in the cargo hold. It is Galicia, Spain. All right, thank you for the Googling. I appreciate it. It's on Earth. Thank you, Dolphin. I thought this might be a rocket ship disguised. Heading straight to Vigo, Spain, or Vigo on the moon. I don't know what these Argentinians are up to in the 1930s. All very confusing. I'm considering bombing this ship. I don't know what happens if you get it wrong. But I'm having a moment. I'm having a moment here. Because it's pointing north. And so I think they have fabricated papers, maybe. Nothing unusual was found. Grains, so much coffee, and cheese. All right. Our final choice of the day, friends. Are they going to Vigo? Spain is lovely, or the bottom of the ocean is bottom of the ocean is lovely too. All right, 1 minute poll. I'm leaning pretty hard towards they're being deceptive because they're pointing north. They claim to be heading south. So I'm wondering what you're thinking. Most of you are saying that you believe he is going to Vigo. You're not nearly as suspicious as I am. Oh, unfortunately, we'll never know if we don't bomb them. If we bomb them, then we'll find out. But all right. Oh, it's getting close. It's getting close. I hope I haven't talked some of you into bombing. How much work can I make it for Germany if I get it wrong? It's an international incident. International incident. I don't know. All right. We'll go and leave it alone. Shipping lanes are curved. Huh. All right. Thank you for your time. We'll see you again soon. Appreciate your kindness. Shh, it's fine. Shh. I'm just curious. I'll probably miss anyway. What's wrong with you? I'll probably miss anyway. What do you mean by that? I'm deeply confused. Why would you say these words? Why would you suggest I'm gonna miss? I don't think so. I think we're good to go. Let's see what happens here. I've never bombed a neutral ship before. Either way. All right. Order your evacuation. We're sinking this thing. Go to the engine room. Demolition. Let's go. Okay. Sink at least 40,000 GRT during a patrol. We got a new achievement. That's pretty cool. Because I want to suggest again, it's heading this way and not going to Vigo.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
When do I get in trouble?
Große Fahrt voraus.
I'm sorry for being disobedient. I'll go and send the message home.
Diese Koordinaten setzen.
But my friends, my dear sweet friends,
Ja?
I'm not in trouble yet, at least. Oh, I'm sorry it's not democracy. I know. I should do the things you tell me to do. What's the point in having polls if we're not going to follow democracy? But I'm gonna let them know and see what happens. I'm gonna continue our path and see what happens. The trouble will be when we return. Oh, it was saved for a reason. Alarm. Airplanes.
Ja?
Now, we do have an anti-aircraft gun. I see the airplane dead ahead. Apparent depth here is 200. I'm sending a message, it does not matter. Maybe it's the entire RAF coming for me. We're fine. I'm suggesting shooting it. I just want to win. I just want to be able to say I did a good job, protected my vessel. But yep. Yeah, I think we're fine now. Blow them tanks. I'm glad my tanks were ready. The possibility they weren't. We're really hurting along now. I need to save my fuel. Only 3,000 remaining. Uh-oh. Are we gonna have to limp home? There may be a resupply vessel over here. Or I may need to limp home, rather. That'd be pretty unfortunate. How much more? A tiny little bit. We're done! We can go home at once. I want to send the messages home first, though. And we have enough fuel left that we can click that button. Thank goodness. Cross the channel? Absolutely not. Someday the game will force me to engage the channel, and on that day I'll do something. For now, though, we're just going home. After we send the message.
Alle Maschinen stopp!
10 messages of value, 3,000. Having 11 messages, having seen airplanes and sinking ships and seeing transports. That was pretty good. Messages are sent. Haven't gotten in trouble. The final action on today's stream. 5 days later, we come home. We insist that we are heroes. Has the Argentinian ambassador complained? Oh, look at them all. One person's wearing a red shirt. The rest of them look very nice, though. Court-martial, no court-martial. No court-martial. Oh, we have a little band there. They're singing, they're playing the drums. People are cheering. The German cross in gold has been given to Rolf Zordi. It's a fried egg. Working on the Knight's Cross. They're pleased in terms of mission points that I sunk the Rio San Juan. Tonnage War 50,000's done. We're heading towards Tonnage War 100,000. Need just a few more ships and that's done. And I believe this is the end of the Tonnage War quest. We sunk stuff, we sunk stuff, we sunk stuff. We sunk stuff. How dare those Argentinians lie to me? How dare they suggest that they are going to Spain? I can look at a map and see they're going north. They can't say anything. Good job, team. What do we call this? What do we call this? Call this blessed vindication. Victory and vindication. My friends, tomorrow's a Saturday stream. I'll be back for a Saturday stream, I do believe. Tomorrow might be our... That's not true. We still have a couple more days. What day does the new Star Wars DLC come out? Let me see. It'll be the 11th here. All right, we still have 2 more days with this game. And then we will be moving on over to the Stars DLC. Between now and then, though, more is coming. I'm having so much fun. I hope you are also. Let me tip my hat to all of you. So much generosity and conversation and lurking and all the rest. It's been so much fun. If you enjoy seeing what you saw, you might consider following the channel. Also, it is September, so if you're a new subscriber, you get some money off. That's pretty cool. Whichever way, though, I thank you, I appreciate you, and I'll see you again real soon. Goodbye, friends.